Yeah. 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 Mm-hmm. 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 Get off. Ah, my mic. Get off of my mic. Uh-huh. Let's see. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh yeah. Ain't no BS, bro. Time to get the job done. Ain't no BS though. Time to get the job done. Ain't no playing around tonight. Of all nights, bro. Nah, nah, nah. Not tonight. Not tonight, dog. Not tonight. Not tonight. Not tonight. Not tonight. As I'm setting everything up. Oh boy. Give me a second, guys, as I get ready. Boom. All right. Trying to get myself settled. Trying to get myself settled. Trying to get myself settled. All right, we good? We good? We are good. All right. Oh, come on. We good. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. I think we are good. Let's get ourselves started. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, happy Thanksgiving to all. Welcome, everybody. Happy Thanksgiving. Hope you guys have enjoyed today. Hopefully you were able to spend time with your family, get some great food. Hopefully you got yourself a couple of plates. Hopefully you've been enjoying these games. All I got to say is so far, top tier. Top tier Thanksgiving games have hit. The Lions and Packers came down to the wire. The Cowboys and the Chiefs came down to the wire. And to finish off the night, we've got the Ravens, we've got the Bengals. And when the Ravens and Bengals play, it usually comes down to the wire. So expect this to be a... Wow, I have to shut this off. Expect this to be a close game. Expect it to be a competitive game. Expect it to come down to the wire. Whether it's a low-scoring game or it ends up being a shootout. I don't know what's going to happen tonight. But this is expected to be a good game. We have Lamar Jackson going up against Joe Burrow Thanksgiving night. All the games have hit. Dak going up against Mahomes. Dak and the Cowboys getting the win against Patrick Mahomes and the Kansas City Chiefs. That's a huge one. The Chiefs have fallen to 6-6. I don't want to say nothing about nothing. I'm going to keep my mouth shut. I hope everybody else keeps their mouth shut. But right now, the Chiefs are sitting at 6-6. They're not going to win their division if the Broncos can win about, what? The Broncos have to win 3 games. If the Broncos win 3 of their last, 6 games, they got to win like 3 games to secure 100%. But, I think they got to win 2 or 3 games and they automatically get the advantage over the Chiefs. But the Chiefs are probably not going to win the division. To make matters worse, Kansas City, they lost to the Chargers, they lost to the Bills, they lost to the Jaguars. The 3 wildcard spots right now in the AFC, they go to the Jaguars, the Bills, the Chargers. So the Chiefs don't have any tiebreakers. Kansas City doesn't have any tiebreakers. They're sitting at the 10th spot because the Steelers and the Texans both have a tiebreaker over the Chiefs because I think conference wins or strength of wins. It's one of those two. Either way, Kansas City has 0 advantages. They have 0 room for error. They have to go 5-0 to finish the season. The Kansas City Chiefs have to go 5-0 to finish the season, and they may need some help as well. So we're not going to dismiss them quite yet, but we are noticing they're 6-6. On the flip side, the Dallas Cowboys have saved their season at the biggest opportune moment. Next week, they get the Detroit Lions. We'll get to Detroit next. But that game between the Lions and the Cowboys, that's basically a playoff game. That is essentially a playoff game. The loser of that game puts themselves in a serious hole that they may not be able to get out of. If you're Detroit, you got to buckle down and win that game. If you're the Cowboys, you are on fire. You have been revived. There is a legitimate chance you could make the playoffs. Things have to work in your favor, but at the end of the day, as long as the Cowboys continue to win, the opportunity's there. And Dallas is playing with the level of energy we have not seen from them in quite some time. They are playing like a united team, man. They are really playing some great football. What a win for them. And then with the Lions, they lost a tough game to a divisional rival in the Green Bay Packers. What's going on, Loyal? They lost a tough game to their divisional rivals in the Green Bay Packers. Now, Green Bay beat them in week 1. Remember that. Green Bay beat them in week 1. So now they've swept them. Green Bay has the tiebreaker over Detroit. The Chicago Bears currently sitting at first place in the NFC North. And the Lions right now are 7-5 and they're outside of the playoff race because you've got the Seahawks and the Niners that are both 8-3. And then I think you also got the Packers that just beat them that have that third wildcard spot. So Detroit versus Dallas next week is going to be a playoff game. Both teams are fighting for their playoff lives. It feels like the loser of the... No, I'm not going to say that. If Dallas loses, they could be fine. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well, Loyal. Hopefully you and your family were able to enjoy yourselves today. Hopefully you guys were able to get some great food, spend time with the family. So I appreciate that. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. But yeah, the Cowboys, if they lose that game against Detroit, they can still be fine if they run down the stretch. Dallas has to finish 5-1 to give themselves a great chance to make the playoffs. They beat the Chiefs. They lose to the Lions, they'll be fine. But Detroit cannot afford to lose 2 straight games. They cannot. They're now 2-3 in the last 5 games. They lose to Dallas next week, it's 2-4. They cannot afford to let that happen. Next week's a playoff game. And for the Packers, they get one step closer to trying to take the the NFC North away from the Bears, and we'll see how that goes. I can't believe that Dallas Cowgirls won. Dude, it's a shocker. It is a shocker. But Dallas right now this year, due to the tragedy that happened, rest in peace, but due to the tragedy that happened, Dallas is playing like a united team right now. That brought them together, and they're playing the best football they've played in a long time, man. It's been amazing. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Final game of this Thanksgiving night. We've got the 6-5 Baltimore Ravens taking on the 3-8 Cincinnati Bengals. Cincinnati is technically still alive in the AFC North race. That's why Joe Burrow is on the field. Even if they weren't, Joe Burrow was still going to play. But either way, had you had Dallas picked to beat Kansas City, Dallas right now is playing some fantastic football. Either way, Tyler Loop's getting ready to kick it off. The Bengals will get the ball first, so we will get to see Joe Burrow on the field for the first time since, week 3? It's been quite some time since we've seen Joe Burrow. He's been out for like 2.5 months, but here he is, getting ready to play his first game in over 2 months. This should be a fun one. Baltimore knows that they have to win the AFC North to make the playoffs. They don't really have the tiebreakers. The tiebreakers don't really benefit them, so they got to win the division. So here we go, kickoff. Cincinnati gets the ball first, and special teams does a decent job here. They get up to the 37-yard line, and here comes Joe Burrow. How you doing, Daniel? Happy Thanksgiving to you as well, man. Happy Thanksgiving. Here comes Joe Burrow. Now, there is no T. Higgins tonight. T. Higgins will not be playing. He is in concussion protocol. He got knocked out last game, so he's not going to be playing on a short week. However, Jamar Chase is back from his 1-game suspension, and we're going to see how things go. Opening drive here for the Bengals. Let's see how both sides are going to respond here. First down and 10. Burrow under center here. Burrow fakes the handoff, rolls to his right. He's got an easy toss right there. Just going to toss it, and it's going to be a pickup of about 8 yards. Second down coming up here for the Bengals. Yeah, Dak played a hell of a game today, man. Dak played a hell of a game. So it was week 2. I said week 3, excuse me. This is the first game Joe Burrow is playing since week 2 when he suffered the turf toe injury. And he's been gone the last 2 months. So here he is. Second down and 2. 8-yard pickup here on first down. Second down and 2. Burrow in the shotgun here. He's got Chase Brown right next to him. Burrow takes the snap. Looking towards his right. He's going to check it down to Chase Brown. And a good open field. Oh! Kyle Hamilton missed the tackle, but I think Brown might have picked up the first down. I think they're going to give it to him. Kyle Hamilton missed the tackle. That would have been for a loss. What's going on, Josh? I'm surprised. Kyle Hamilton missed the tackle. He didn't wrap up there completely. He had it right there, one-on-one with Chase Brown. He should have got him down there, and yeah, he just missed the tackle. You don't see a lot of moments where Chase Brown is missing, not Chase Brown, where Kyle Hamilton's missing the tackle. One-on-one with Chase Brown. Hamilton misses the tackle, and that's a first down picked up here for the Bengals. First and 10. They're going to run this ball here with Chase Brown, and Brown is going to pick up about 7 yards. Second down coming up here for the Bengals. What's going on, Sanders? How you doing, bro? Honestly, I expect this to be another one of those games where it's going to be a shootout. Like I said, Baltimore's defense, I mean, they are bend but don't break. Now, we'll see how they do. The defense has been picking up, they have been creating a lot of turnovers and making stops in the red zone. But again, Joe Burrow being back, playing against an elite quarterback, with an elite receiver and a high-octane offense, this is the test for the Ravens defense. Let's see if you really are built like that. Burrow, quick throw, first down here. And right now, the Ravens are doing exactly what they've been doing all season long defensively. They give up big plays. I'm interested in seeing what they're going to do in the red zone because that is my indication for what I should look out for when it comes to the Ravens defense. Like I said, the Ravens defense have been playing a lot of bend but don't break type football. They'll give up a lot of yards. They'll give up a bunch of big plays, but they don't give up a lot of points. Let's see what they do in this opening drive. Will they be able to ultimately make a stop? If you hold them to 3, it's a big moment for you right there. But Joe Burrow being back, you're going up against an elite quarterback and you got an elite receiver in Jamar Chase. You're going up against a high-octane offense that scores at a high level. This is, again, the test for the Ravens defense. Let's see how they respond. That is a great tackle right there by Malachi Starks. That's a loss of about 4 yards. Second down coming up here for the Bengals, but a flag on the play. What's the flag for? Oh boy, here comes the BS. First penalty of the game. Didn't even say who the holding was on. Please, let me see the replay. Let me see the replay. Let me see the replay. Because I know it's going to be some BS and they won't show the replay. Ravens fans booing, I didn't even get to see the replay. They said it was on Josh Jenkins. I didn't even get to see the replay. Defensive holding on a defensive lineman. I didn't even get to see the replay. First and 10. Burrow takes a snap, checks it down. It is caught by Chase. And Chase is going to pick up a first down. He may have picked up a first down. 9 yards, if not close to a first down. So, yeah, I mean, Baltimore's defense is playing bend but don't break. Now they're in the red zone, so this is where the Ravens defense tends to do their work. But they give up, I don't know, a lot of times they be giving up a lot of opening drive touchdowns, so this isn't really too much of a shock. Jamar Chase getting open right there. Marlon Humphrey's quick slant right there. Burrow 4 for 4, 34 yards. Burrow starting off well. This is to be expected. Like I said, it's going to be either a high-scoring game like a shootout or it's going to be a low-scoring game. First down here for the Bengals. We are inside the red zone. Now let's see what the Ravens defense is made of. Let's see what the Ravens defense can do right here. Like I said, everyone's been praising the Ravens defense when you're going up against subpar quarterbacks and not great offenses. You're going up against an elite quarterback, one of the elite 4. You're going up against an elite receiver. You're going up against a high-octane offense. Today is the day to prove whether or not this defense has really turned the corner. They give up an opening drive touchdown. They would fit within the narrative. And again, they've given up opening drive touchdowns to other bad, offenses, so it wouldn't be a surprise. Here we go. Burrow, first and 10. Burrow fires to the end zone. Incomplete. He was going for Tinsley. Incomplete pass right there. Second down coming up here for the Bengals. Again, the Ravens defense probably has to hold Burrow to 3 here on the opening drive. Like I said, they play bend but don't break defense. If they can do that right here, it would be big. Giving up an opening drive touchdown is not something you want to see. But we'll see. Yes, the Ravens defense has turned things around since week 6 or week 7. But again, they haven't gone up against the best of talents since then. Other than the Rams and maybe Chicago, if you want to look at it like that. Second down, they're going to run the ball here. They're going to get a good stop here, pickup of about 3 yards. Third down coming up here for the Bengals. Dude, what just happened? The Chiefs are 1 loss away from being out of the playoffs. They should have destroyed the Cowboys. According to you. Yeah, I ate. I definitely ate. I ate before this. That's why I'm here. But, yeah. I mean, Nicholas, you're the one that keep declaring people to get blown out. That's why you play the games on Sunday. You assume the Chiefs were going to get blown out. You assumed the Cowboys were going to get blown out by the Chiefs just because you thought that'd be the case. Yeah, that didn't happen. Third down and 7, empty backfield here. No, he's bringing up Chase Brown now. He's bringing up Chase Brown. The play clock's winding down. Burrow's in the shotgun. He's got to get the ball snapped. Here we go. Snap. He got it off quickly. Jamar Chase is not able to get it. They should have called a timeout. Incomplete pass. 4th down here. Cincinnati should have called a timeout. They weren't set. Burrow was still trying to make some adjustments. The play clock was winding down. They had to get it off quickly, and it was an inaccurate throw to Jamar Chase. Again, I think you got to call a timeout there. You got to call a timeout. If you're Taylor, you got to call it. There it is. If you're Zach Taylor, excuse me, I wanted to get his full name. If you're Zach Taylor, you got to call a timeout there. Play clock's winding down, and Burrow did not look like he was fully ready. He was making some last-minute adjustments. It wasn't quite there. Kick is up, and it is good. So the Bengals will strike first in this game. 3-0 game here in Baltimore. Opening drive for Cincinnati results in a field goal. Now let's see what this Ravens offense can do. You're going up against one of the worst, if not the worst, defense in the National Football League. Your offense has been struggling. Lamar Jackson's been visibly hurt, and his play has visibly showcased that he's been hurt. Now is the time. Now is the moment. Now is the opportunity to try to do something against this squad. If I'm the Bills, I'm looking at this game very carefully. Does Burrow, because Burrow can low-key knock Josh Allen out of the playoffs. It's possible, but again, Buffalo right now has to worry about Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh wins these games that you don't expect Pittsburgh to win. They can win these underrated games. And Josh Allen turning back into a turnover machine could really be bad for a defense that finds a way to get turnovers in bundles. If this ends up being another 5-turnover game that the Pittsburgh Steelers defense forces, the Steelers can steal that game from Buffalo. So the Bills can't look forward to Joe Burrow and the Cincinnati Bengals. They got to beat that Steelers defense, which creates turnovers in bundles. They don't just create 1 turnover, they'll create 4, 5, 6 turnovers, which is annoying when you got to deal with the Steelers, man. But that's just what they do. The Steelers just continue to create. They have those games where they find a way to create turnovers. And with the way the Bills have been playing right now, going up against an aggressive defense that can create turnovers, and you got Josh Allen that's turning the ball over consistently now, if the Bills aren't careful, they can lose to Pittsburgh on Sunday. So they can't look ahead to Joe Burrow. They got to focus on stopping Pittsburgh's defense. So, opening drive here for the Bengals results in them going down the field and scoring a touchdown. I hate playing Burrow and Chase. They always cook our defense. I love playing Burrow and Chase. At the end of the day, it's a divisional rival. It's always fun and entertaining. The game comes down to the wire, and we usually win. So, I'm fine with playing Burrow and Chase. You want to play up against the best. I'm not interested in going up against subpar teams and dealing with bad quarterback play. I want to go up against the best of the best. We've got one of the Elite Four in our division to go up against Lamar Jackson. So you got 2 of the big 4 in Lamar Jackson and Joe Burrow. When they meet up, it always comes down to the wire. It's always competitive. You expect one of the best to show up. So yeah, a member of the Elite Four and one of the best receivers in the game, they're going to cook our defense. It's to be expected. What's the response? How do we respond as a team? Defense did hold them to 3 points, so you'll take it. At the end of the day, if they're holding them to 3 and we're scoring 7, we'll be fine with the results. So now it's time to see what the Ravens offense can do. Opening drive here against the Cincinnati Bengals defense. If there's any night where the Ravens offense has to show up and show some life, this has to be night. Oh, Steve's here to watch the game. That's neat. But he does not care about winning. He's just here. He's only focused on his business and making money. But he is not concerned with winning. Because I'm not even going to get into Steve right now. I'm not. Yeah, if you want to be the best, you got to beat the best. Yada, yada, yada. You're right about that. Anyway, opening drive here for the Ravens now. It's time for the Ravens offense to wake up and do something here. Keaton Mitchell with the kickoff return. Going to get dropped around the 32-yard line. And that is where Lamar Jackson and this offense will start for this opening drive. A few things. Carl Lawson and Aeneas Peebles were active for this game. So was Tez Walker. Tylan Wallace is inactive for this game. Rashad Bateman is also back. So this offense is as 100% as it can be. Everybody's there. It's just about going out, executing, and playing well. If we can't do that against the Bengals defense, it doesn't matter what happens moving forward. This team is probably going to lose the division. We can't beat Cincinnati's defense. We're doing nothing to Pittsburgh. First and 10, play action over the middle. It is caught. Lamar going to Charlie Kolar for the first down. I expect Derrick Henry to get over 100 yards tonight, hopefully. And more Keaton Mitchell. Well, we got to run the ball. Justice Hill's another guy that's not here. He's on IR. Do you like Philly and OKC's chances to repeat for both the football and basketball? No, okay. I don't like Philly's chances this year, but I do like OKC looks like a team ready to repeat. Philadelphia is making some of the same mistakes they made in 2023 that cost them in the playoffs. So I'm not liking what I'm seeing from the Eagles. Philadelphia, I think the Philadelphia Eagles got a great chance to repeat, but I don't like how they're playing football right now, and I'm not liking some of the things I've been seeing. That's where the problem's coming in. Some of the mistakes that the Eagles were making in 2023 that cost them, they're doing that right now. They don't look like the 2024 Eagles team that put it all together. That's where my concerns is. And in a conference where the Rams, who were the biggest threat to them last year, are playing the way they're playing, I'm very concerned about the Eagles. As for OKC, they look like the best team in the NBA. I expect them to repeat. 2nd and 8, Lamar fires it out there to Likely. And Likely's going to reach 1 yard short here. 3rd down coming up here for the Ravens. So I don't like Philly's chances right now until they can get it together. I do like OKC's chances. I also heard Jalen Williams, he's coming back. So J-Dub will be back, and I think he's going to play on Friday. So that's a good thing right there. Henry gets the first down, and the Ravens get into Bengals territory. So, yeah, I heard OKC's getting back J-Dub. So, they're already playing the best basketball of any team. They look like they're going to repeat as champs already, although it's going to be a long season. We'll see what happens. But I like OKC's chances to repeat. Although, like I said last year, I'll say it again this year. Last year, I liked OKC's chances to go win the championship, but I said the biggest threat to them would be the Denver Nuggets. The biggest threat was Denver. They had to beat them in 7. Denver, again, looks to be a problem. So I also look at Denver and say that could be an issue for them as well. But I like OKC's chances. 1st and 10, empty backfield here. Lamar Jackson standing in the pocket. He's got plenty of time. Lamar fires downfield. Incomplete. He was going for Flowers. Incomplete. Good job defensively there. 2nd and 10. O-line actually did a good job in protecting Lamar. Lamar tried to find Flowers down the field, and that's just good defense. Nobody was open. And again, like I said, Lamar is not really looking to take off. Yeah, I mean, Lamar had an opportunity there. Zay. Yeah, Flowers got to make that catch. It's not an easy one, but Flowers, he got to make that catch. 2nd down and 10 here for the Ravens. Lamar in the shotgun here. Zay Flowers got to make that catch on 1st down there. Play clock winding down. Lamar's going to take the snap. Deep drop back here. Lamar steps up. Lamar utilizing the legs. Lamar slides and picks up a 1st down. Yeah, Lamar definitely hurt. Lamar definitely hurt. Since when have you seen Lamar Jackson slide? He picked up the 1st down and slid. Nah, Lamar picked up the 1st down and slid. That boy is hurt. Ain't no way Lamar picked up the 1st down and slid. Nah, them ankles are not 100%. You could tell. Ain't no way Lamar really picked up the 1st down and then slid. A toss here on 1st down. There goes Derrick Henry. Inside the 10. Inside the 5. Touchdown, Ravens. The Ravens get into the end zone on their opening drive, and they're going to take the early lead here. Nah, bro, Lamar Jackson is not 100%. Ain't no way he just slid. He still had some space left. Dog, Lamar healthy would have juked somebody right there. Derrick Henry on the toss takes it 28 yards for the Ravens touchdown. And the Ravens will take their first lead of the game here. Great job blocking, or good job blocking. Derrick Henry was able to get a hole. And you know, once Derrick Henry can find the hole and actually get space and take it to the next level, nobody's stopping him one-on-one. Derrick Henry to the end zone. Touchdown, Ravens. Ravens take the early lead here. Extra point coming up here. Tyler Loop with the extra point. The kick is up, and it is good. Ravens with the early 7-3 advantage here in Baltimore. Dog, that's the first time I've ever seen Lamar slide. I've seen Lamar slide before. Lamar has slid a few times. But when Lamar has done that, it's usually to kind of like, it's either to seal a game or it's like just, no, it's usually to seal a game. The one time that I'm always going to remember Lamar Jackson kind of sliding was the playoff game against Tennessee when he picked up the first down. He was on the sideline. We're all screaming on our TV, stay in bounds, stay in bounds. He kind of slid there. But dog, bro, Lamar Jackson sliding, I know he's not 100%. Ain't no way Lamar slid right there. Dog, what? Lamar Jackson just slid after picking up the first down. Bro, you know he could have worked the sideline and got more. Nah, he ain't 100%. He is not 100%. We need these 10 days off. We got to win this game, and we need these 10 days off. Ain't no way you telling me Lamar Jackson is healthy, bro. Ain't no way. I just saw Lamar slide, bro. I can point to 50 moments from last year. In that scenario, bro, no. Nah. Lamar, them ankles ain't 100% yet. We need these 10 days off. Get the win, get the 10 days off, and prepare for Pittsburgh. We need these 10 days off. And the best thing about it is, if he was running fast, buddy, he slid. I'm not saying he can still probably showcase that speed, but I'm saying those ankles ain't right because he didn't juke nobody right there. But attitude, you're right, he's protecting himself. But I'm asking you this: how often have you seen Lamar Jackson slide when there's still space? Go back and look at the play. There was still space where we know if Lamar's 100%, he would have juked somebody right there. We've seen him do it a million times. He was showing that speed to say, hey, my legs right, the hamstrings all good. But dog, are we sure? His ankles are taped up to hell. Are you sure he can do those cutbacks and those jukes? Because buddy legitimately had some space left and just slid. Lamar 100% healthy could have cut it to the outside and just ran out of bounds. He's done that a million times. Nah, those ankles ain't 100%. That's why they're taped up. We got to get out of this game safely, get out of this game clean, and we got 10 days off. Now, I need to make sure to check this because I want to be sure. No, let me go here real quick. Yes, I need to be sure. I need to be focused on that. Let me take a look at this real quick. Yes. Pittsburgh's coming to Baltimore in 10 days. All right, cool. So we don't even have to travel. A lot. Usually it goes... No, not sliding. Protecting himself is different. I'm saying sliding. We've seen Lamar go down after those moments. We do not see Lamar slide. He slid there. How often have you seen Lamar Jackson slide? He doesn't slide. Either he gets down after he's juking people. He'll get down to protect himself. He does that all the time. People act like Lamar does not protect himself. He'll get down to protect himself, or he'll run out of bounds to protect himself. Lamar does not slide a lot. That's what we're talking about. But he does not slide a lot. So that's where the surprise comes in. And he still had some space where he could have cut it back to the left and gone out of bounds. That's how you know Lamar's ankles ain't 100%. That's why they're taped up to hell, but it's still fine. Lamar's still Lamar, and he can still run, as he just proved right there. At the end of the day, let's get out of this safe. How do you slide with ankles? You can still slide with fucked up. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I did not mean to swear. I just read what you said. How do you slide with those ankles? You can still slide. You can still slide. You can still slide with ankles bad. You can still slide. He's not 100%. Let's not pretend Lamar's 100%. He wouldn't be taping up his ankles like he's doing. Oh, look at Marlon Humphrey. Marlon Humphrey got to Joe Burrow in a hurry. Marlon Humphrey got the sack on Burrow. Second down coming up here for the Bengals. But yeah, Lamar is not 100%. That's why his ankles, you can see the taping on his cleats and his ankles, but his ankles are taped up right now. He's not 100%, but he's still good enough to go out there. He's probably, 85, 90, maybe 95. I don't know how many percentage, but he's still fine enough to still look like Lamar Jackson. He's not 100%. We ain't got to pretend. He's not 100%, but he's still good enough to go out there and be Lamar Jackson. But we need those 10 days, man. Let's get that 10 days, and let's see how Lamar going to be. Give him 10 days of being fresh. He ain't got to travel, nothing like that. 2nd and 17. Ooh, Burrow, the rust. Joe Burrow showing the rust. Joe Burrow showcasing the rust. He had Jamar Chase one-on-one. Jamar Chase had a step. I think that was Wiggins he was on. Jamar Chase had a step on Wiggins, I think. And Burrow just missed him. He just missed him. That would have been a first down. He just missed him. Burrow had a... No, not Burrow. Chase had a step there, and Joe Burrow just missed him. That's the rust. But he ain't playing 2 months. That's the rust. 4 of 7, 34 yards for Burrow. That's the rust. He just straight up missed Jamar Chase there. 3rd and 17. Ravens defense. Oh, Roquan Smith was calling a timeout. They don't even look to be right there. Well, I know he's not 100%. I think he's not risk. Oh, I'm not saying he's risking anything. I get what you're saying. He's definitely not putting himself at risk. I'm just saying the selection he chose, because usually we don't see Lamar slide. So, yeah, he's definitely protecting himself. He did the right thing there. Pick up the first down, protect yourself, especially when you're not 100%. You don't need to take unnecessary hits. But the thing that I was just pointing out was the fact that he chose to slide when Lamar rarely slides. Even though we know he can, a lot of times he'll just choose to get down or run out of bounds because he has the capability to. 3rd down and 17, Roquan Smith called a timeout because the defense did not look like they were properly set. And you make a mistake right there, give up a first down to Cincinnati, they're going down the field. I'm rejuvenated because we actually have a worthy matchup here. Burrow and Lamar on primetime. It's what we wanted to see. 3rd and 17 here for the Cincinnati Bengals. Burrow takes the snap. Burrow looking. He's got time. He's going to dump it off. 3 Ravens defenders there. He's not going to come close. 4th down here. The Bengals are going to be forced to punt the ball. Wow, forced to punt the ball. Thought I finished drinking all my water. Almost choked. The Bengals are forced to punt the football back to the offense. Ah, man. Burrow. The rust is real. Somebody got to go show me that 2nd down. 2nd and 17. I don't know if it was Wiggins or if it was no, it might have been Wiggins. I don't know who was on Jamar Chase. But on 2nd and 17, Jamar Chase had a step on the receiver, and Burrow usually makes those type of plays. Get out the way. If you ain't going to field it, get out the way. So the Ravens are going to start at their own 14-yard line for this next drive. We'll see what happens there. 4:57 left to go here in the first quarter. Ravens up 7-3. Do you think the Ravens defensive coordinator will be back next season? He's not going anywhere. That's Harbaugh's guy. So, yeah, he's going to be back next season. That's Harbaugh's guy. So, Zachary Orr is not going anywhere. And again, I've been on the record saying I think Zachary Orr has the talent and the potential to be a great defensive coordinator. I just didn't think he was ready. He didn't look like he was ready last year. He certainly didn't look like he was ready this year. If I had a chance to go back in time, I would still want Zachary Orr to be our linebackers coach. I would probably want to keep Anthony Weaver, and I would want Anthony Weaver and make him the defensive coordinator, and then I would make Mike McDonald the head coach. That way, Zachary Orr could continue to build up his experience, and then over time, I could give it to Zachary Orr. Zachary Orr is I think he's 33 years old, 34 years old. He would have plenty of time before he would need to take over. I could give Zachary a little bit more time. If in a perfect world where I can control things, Harbaugh, you go to the front office. Mike McDonald, don't go to Seattle. You'll be the head coach. Anthony Weaver, you're the defensive coordinator. Zachary Orr, stay where you are. In due time, I will make you the defensive coordinator. But I want you to keep building up experience. You're 33. You'll be fine. Build up experience. Then, over time, I can move you to defensive coordinator. In a perfect world where I can control things, that's what I would have done. Instead, we're in the situation we're in, and Zachary Orr is just going to have to continue to learn how he's learning. So, I mean, it is what it is. We have a lot of talent. The defense has at least looked better. You just got to hope. You just got to hope, man. That's all I can say, man. You just got to hope. I think he has the talent to do this. I just didn't think he was ready. But, I mean, this is the situation we're in. And if his defense, at some point, it just feels like if his defense is not ready for these situations, then there's nothing we can do about it because we can't go to anyone else. And if his defense is ready for this situation, then he has to respond as a defense coordinator. And the players on the field also have to respond. Part of this whole situation is the players on the field executing the plays. And if they're not, that's where the problems come in. But there were just times when we were looking at Zachary Orr and questioning his decision-making because he was doing a lot of weird things. Like, again, I'm never going to forget this. Why did he have Mike Green? Why did he have Mike Green back up into coverage to guard Sam Laporta on 3rd down against the Lions? Why do you have our pass rushers backing up into coverage to guard linebackers on third. What are we doing there? We got our edge rushers literally doing that. What are we doing? 1st and 10 for the Ravens at their own 14-yard line. 7-3 game here in Baltimore. Lamar Jackson under center here for this one. Lamar hands it to Derrick Henry. And the Bengals defense gets there behind the line of scrimmage and they stop Derrick Henry. That's a loss of a yard, maybe 2. 2nd down coming up here for the Ravens. Well, Derrick Henry has officially passed Jim Brown for the for 12th. So now 11, but not 11th place. He passed Jim Brown, who was at 11. Derrick Henry was at 12. So now Derrick Henry's at 11. 11th all-time rushing yards in NFL history. He's going to crack into the top 10 at some point. 2nd down and 10. He goes to Flowers, and the defense makes the stop right there. 3rd down coming up here. This could be set up for 3 and out. Offensive line does have to do a decent job in blocking. Oh my God, Emory Jones is on the field? Holy crap, Emory Jones is on the field. Huh? They're going to play Emory Jones? Oh my God. Emory Jones is in. 3rd down and 9. 3rd and 9. Lamar's got time. Lamar fumbled the ball. Ain't no way. Ain't no way Lamar just did that, bro. Ain't no way Lamar just did that, bro. What just happened? Hey, yo. I got to see the instant replay. Ain't no way Lamar just did that, bro. What in the hell just happened? What in... Oh, nah. That's on Lamar, bro. You gotta wrap up and you gotta protect the ball there. You gotta protect the ball right there. That's all Lamar, bro. You gotta protect the ball. That is horrible. Oh my God, that's a bad play right there by Lamar. Like I said, I'm not worried about Lamar throwing picks, but Buddy constantly fumbles. Wow, that was you gotta wrap up, bro. Lamar. Once they got pressure on you, dude, you gotta protect the football and just take the sack. You can't turn the ball over there. 1st and goal. Burrow just got to throw it away because the defense was right there. That is crazy. Wow. That's a bad one by Lamar. That is a terrible turnover by Lamar Jackson. You cannot turn the ball over at the goal line in that situation. And they only sent a 4-man rush. Like I said, bro, Lamar has fumbled the ball 15 times since 2023, the most in the NFL. Oh, he's lost 15 fumbles. He hasn't fumbled the most since the NFL, but he's lost the most fumble. Bro, like I'm saying, bro, Lamar, I'm not worried about Lamar throwing picks. He don't throw a lot of picks, but golly, does he fumble the ball a lot. Got to protect the football in that situation. Oh, my goodness, you got to protect the football. The Bengals have life here, and they got a chance to take an early lead here. 2nd down here. Can the Ravens defense hold? They make a stop here on 2nd and goal. He's down to the 1. If I'm the Bengals, I'm going for this on 4th down. I don't care. I cannot believe Lamar fumbled that football there. That is absolutely crazy. Lamar, you can't be... Like, the pressure's coming. Protect the football. No matter how many times we tell that guy, bro, he don't protect the football. Lamar don't throw picks. He fumbles the ball. That's where I'm concerned with Lamar. When I see a defender coming after him, I'm like, bro, please protect the football. 3rd down and goal. Let's see what's going to happen here. 3rd down and goal. Are they going to choose to throw this? No, he's going to throw it. Burrow's going to throw it up top. Burrow's got time. Is he going to take off? I don't think he's got time to take off. Incomplete. Wiggins makes the stop. The Ravens defense stands tall. So here we go. Does Cincinnati go for it on 4th down, or do they kick a field goal? You know, Burrow, I think the Ravens are going to go. Not Ravens. I think the Bengals are going to go for this on 4th and goal. Well, here we go. This is an opportunity here for the Bengals. There's a guy up top that you've got to cover. You got to cover the flat here. Let's see what happens. 4th and goal. This is a gutsy call for the Bengals, but I'm all for it. Here we go. 4th and goal. Burrow fires. Incomplete. No flag on the play. Defense stands tall. That is a fantastic defensive stop by the Baltimore Ravens. That is how you prove the Ravens defense has started to reemerge. The Ravens defense stands tall. Lamar fumbles the ball. The Ravens defense says no. Kyle Hamilton on the coverage. He says no mas, and it's a turnover on downs. Ravens get the ball at the goal line. But yeah, if Lamar's going to fumble the ball right there, Lamar is not playing well right now. You have to protect the ball, Lamar. You've got to protect the ball. Oh, my goodness, bro. That's a bad one for Lamar. That is a bad one for Lamar. He should know better. He should know better. Defense saved Lamar. Defense did their job. It's not about saving Lamar. It's about doing your job. At the end of the day, it's about doing your job. I'm not here for the whole saving, not saving. At the end of the day, the defense did their job. And the defense is trying to make a point and prove that they're back. So this is a moment to try to showcase that. But yeah, the one thing about Lamar is he fumbles. Does this mean you now have faith in us reaching and winning the Super Bowl? No. It's what is this, week 13? We still got a lot of games left. We haven't even won the division. Again, I'm not interested in going with this. You guys are free to do that every year. I'm not interested in going and doing this back and forth thing where I'm like, oh yeah, we're going to win it. Just, no. The Ravens have to showcase it. They've got to prove it to us. I'm not about to jump back onto the bandwagon. Oh yeah, we got it straight up. As a fan, I'm always going to have that belief in the back of my mind that we can win the Super Bowl. I'm always going to have that faith and hope that we can win the Super Bowl. But on this channel, on this platform, it is my job to be honest and to keep it real about the team. And to be honest about the team and with the way they've played, I cannot sit back and say that this team is going to reach and win the Super Bowl. I can't say that just yet. Now, if the Ravens handle business tonight, they beat the Steelers next week, they have Cincinnati at Cincinnati the week after and win that one, they'll have a test. They'll have two tests. One against one against New England, the other against Green Bay. You've got to prove yourself. Go look at the teams the Ravens have beaten. The only team over 500 the Ravens have beaten, the only team that's on over 500 that they've beaten was the Chicago Bears. These other wins are against teams below 500. The first win they could get against a team above 500 potentially would be the Pittsburgh Steelers, assuming the Steelers beat the Bills. But you got the Packers and the Patriots. Those are their two final tests to prove something. At the goal line here, you've got to be careful. You got to be careful here at the goal line. First down here, they're going to run it with Derrick Henry. Not going to get any space here. Second down coming up here. The Ravens have fumbleitis? Absolutely, man. It's crazy. Lamar, Derrick Henry, though he's cleaned that up. Mark Andrews, Zay Flowers. I mean, we constantly fumble the ball. Oh, boy, we constantly fumble the ball. Honestly, I don't expect us to move the ball here. I'm getting ready. Just don't turn the ball over here. And let's get ready to punt this again. If we can get out of the goal line, it'd be good. But I'm not. Incomplete. No flag on the play. He was looking for D-Hop. No flag on the play there. They're just going to say good defense. 3rd down and 10 coming up here. Like I said, let's just not turn the ball over here. Let's not turn the ball over. And let's punt this football. 3rd down and 10. Protect the football. Don't turn it over here at the goal line, and let's get ready to punt. Tyler Loop's been punting fantastic this year. Let's get out of this situation here. 3rd down and 10. Again, if the opportunity's there to pick up the first down, if you can locate somebody, Lamar, get it to him. But again, let's just protect the football here. Let's not do anything crazy. We're backed up at our own goal line. We don't need to give points to the Bengals. Lamar, too tall for Flowers. Zay Flowers was wide open, and Lamar just missed him. You can say whatever you want to say. And like I said, I am always here to be honest. Lamar not playing well. Lamar not playing well. Zay Flowers, dude, I've seen Lamar make that play to Zay Flowers 1,000 times. In stride. What the hell was that throw? Lamar's not playing well. I don't know what's going on. He just missed it. Bro, that's a... What's the flag for? Bro, he missed. I can't believe... Bro, Lamar has made that 1,000 times with Flowers. That is a route they've gotten to a T, and he just missed it. But he's not playing well. Yeah, Lamar really missed that. He's not playing well. I'm honestly worried about Lamar. I'd start to worry a little bit if he doesn't turn around. Against the Bengals defense, if he's looking like this, I'd start to be concerned a little bit. Oh my God, what a punt by Loop. At his own goal line, he makes that type of punt? That was beautiful. That was a great punt by Tyler Loop with the pressure coming. Tyler Loop's got to be a Pro Bowler. What's going on, Legendary? Yeah, I would start to have some concerns about Lamar Jackson. I will not pretend. It's time to start having a little bit of concerns about Lamar Jackson. Because there's no reason for him to be missing a throw like that to Zay Flowers when we've seen him make that throw to Zay Flowers 1,000,000 times. That should have been a first down. How did he overthrow him? Zay Flowers ran the route beautifully. Lamar has always hit Zay Flowers in stride for those type of throws. He's just, everything's gone with Lamar right now. Everything's gone. I'd be concerned. I was concerned last week. The Jets defense is good. The Browns defense is great, as we've seen. The Vikings have a good defense. Against those defenses, I can understand. The Jets, other than that craziness that happened week 1 against the Steelers, the Jets defense actually is good. And the Jets defense actually plays well. So I wasn't too concerned. But against this defense, the Bengals don't have a good defense. Zay Flowers is wide open. He's not wide open, but he ran the play route. That is an anticipation throw that Lamar has made 1,000 times to Zay Flowers for the first down. He missed it today. Long game, but I will not pretend that we will not be sitting here and starting to have a little bit of concern. Will not pretend that I don't have a little bit of concern because the accuracy right now is off with Lamar. Cannot pretend. Do I expect them to get it together and fix it and clean it up? Yes. I would expect a player of that caliber to get it together, work on it, fix it up, and improve. But we can't talk about the future. We can only talk about right now. And presently, I don't like what I'm seeing from Lamar. When it comes to some of these throws. These are layups for him. He's missing them. 2nd and 9. Burrow. What is with all these checkdowns by Burrow? You know what? I'm not even mad. Rust. I'm sorry. I keep asking why does Burrow keep throwing these checkdowns, these small, quick throws. It's because he's rusty. I'm sorry. Burrow has the excuse of some of the throws he's missed today. He ain't played football in 2 months. Lamar, I don't know what you're doing, bro. But yeah, Burrow, some of these throws that I'm seeing from Joe Burrow makes sense that he's missing guys and he ain't having the accuracy there. He ain't played football in 2 months. It's fine. But you know, if Jamar Chase is one-on-one, he's going to give him a chance. And if they run this slant, Wiggins at the top of the screen guarding Jamar Chase. Here we go, 3rd down and 6. That's a false start. It's going to be 3rd and 11. It's going to be 3rd and 11 here. False start on the Bengals. Third down and 11. Once again, Nate Wiggins, one-on-one at the top of the screen with Jamar Chase. Burrow in the shotgun here. He's got plenty of protection. But they're not going to run a play here due to the... No, they're not going to run a play here due to the penalty. The first quarter is going to run out. I've been concerned about Lamar since the Vikings game. I mean, concerns have been there because he's not been healthy. But some of these throws are just throws he's made for years now. He should not be missing throws. He's routine throws that he's made for years now. He shouldn't be missing those throws. That throw to Flowers was an anticipation throw. Those are layups for Lamar, especially when it comes to throwing it to Zay Flowers. But right now, the accuracy is not there right now. The accuracy is not there right now. The same way he was able to throw the ball all over the damn field last year with ease, the anticipation with some of those throws, they're not there right now. It's okay to say. It's okay to say. It's fair to say. Lamar's not playing well right now. He's not playing well and he's not throwing the ball well. It's fair to say. It's fair to say. It's fair to say. Now, the best part about it is we got plenty of time for him to still get this together and fix it. That's why I want the 10 days. We got to win this game against Cincinnati. We got to beat the Bengals. Make sure we're 7-5 so we hold first place in the AFC North. We get those 10 days off. I need Lamar to be right because right now he ain't right. We get those 10 days off and we don't have to travel out of Baltimore. Shoo. You don't have to spend those extra days going and traveling to Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh's coming to us. We get to play this game. We come out of it clean. We get the dub. We go to 7-5. We got 10 days. And I'm going to be like, Lamar, bro, do nothing but rest and rehab for 10 days. You don't even got, I'm going to sit back and say, you don't got to practice this week. Just make sure you 100% good to go. I wish this game came on earlier. Hey, man, it is what it is. They had already set these games up long ago. But we still had a good day of games. The Chiefs and Cowboys game was sensational. The Lions and Packers game was amazing. So we had some great games today. We absolutely had some great games. But right now, the defense is doing their job, man. Defense is earning their keep. Defense is earning their keep. I will not lie to you. Defense is earning their keep. You've got to give these boys credit. All right, here we go. Start of the second quarter. 3rd down and 11 here. Wiggins lined up against Ja'Marr Chase on 3rd and 11. Joe Burrow's going to test this out. Let's see how he's feeling right now with some of these throws. Nothing's open. Nothing's open. He's going to take off. He's going to fire. Caught Ja'Marr Chase. 1st down, Bengals. Best throw Burrow's thrown all day. I got to take a look at this. Can you show me that play? Oh, it's a breakdown. It's a breakdown. Wiggins was right there with Ja'Marr Chase, but it's a breakdown. Burrow utilizing the wheels to get it to Ja'Marr Chase. That's a great play by Joe Burrow. That's a great play by Joe Burrow. 1st down, Bengals. Best throw Burrow's had all game. 1st down here, Burrow. Now he's looking to take a shot down the field. Nothing's there. Check down. Ball's dropped. Good play by Gilman to knock the ball out of his hands. Incomplete pass. 2nd down and 10 here. Second down and 10 here for the Bengals. Burrow's going to hand the ball off. There's a good hole right there that Chase Brown is able to, no, not Chase Brown, Pepin is able to run through, but ultimately he will stop short of the 1st down. And also, if you're Cincinnati, 3-8, your season's on the line. You got to be ultra aggressive here. You already went for it on 4th down. If they don't pick up this 3rd down, you're in Ravens territory. In fact, I think they're close to field goal range. So if you don't pick up this 1st down, you might go for it if you're the Bengals. You're in Baltimore. You're still fighting for your playoff life, and you got Joe Burrow back. You would at least feel comfortable going for this. Yeah, they're in field goal range, so they could settle for 3, but I think they'd go for it if they don't pick up this 3rd down. 3rd down and 4 here. Fake. They're going to hand it off here. Oh, he's short. He's short. I'm going to go for this on 4th down. Ravens defense makes a stop. Good tackle there. I'll go for it on 4th down. I'm not kicking a field goal if I'm Zach Taylor. Forget about Zach Taylor. If I'm Joe Burrow, I'm not kicking a field goal here. With 3-8, we have a shot to try to get back into the division. And I got Joe Burrow. I'm going for it on 4th down. At the end of the day, we don't pick up these 4th downs. We don't pick up these 4th downs. Now, interesting aspect. Are they going to choose to run, or is it going to be a quick throw by Burrow? Burrow's going to take this under center here, so I'm interested. Let's see what's gonna happen. They're gonna choose to sneak it. I don't know if Burrow got there. No, he got there. He got there with the extra push. He initially didn't get there, but with the extra push, he picked it up. First down, Bengals. With the initial look, he didn't get it, but with the push, he got it. Yeah, like the initial one, he didn't get it. But with the extra push by the offensive line, he got it. Initial one looked short, but then he got that extra push and then got the first down. Bengals are being aggressive here. They can sense the opportunity for them. They got to be able to get something done. Lamar is still not playing well, so you got to take advantage of this. And Joe Burrow's back. Burrow across the middle. Ooh! Incomplete pass. Bad throw by Burrow. Bad throw by Burrow. Stout is the best punter in the league. He's playing like that this year. Gilman was a good pickup for us. Yeah, he's making plays. Woo! Joe Burrow. Oh, my God. It's a good... Jamar Chase just saved an interception. It's going to be incomplete, but Jamar Chase just saved an interception. Like I said, Burrow is still rusty. Oh, my God. Jamar Chase just... Did he catch that? Does that count? Does that go down as a catch? Incomplete. Jamar Chase just saved an interception that was going to go right to Malachi Starks. Second down and 10. Play clock winding down. You got to get the ball snapped. Burrow takes a snap. Burrow looking towards the end zone. He's got a man. He overthrows him. No, actually, no. Tinsley. I think Tinsley slowed down. That's on Tinsley. Burrow put it where it needed to be. Let me take a look at this. I don't think this is on Burrow. I think Tinsley slowed down. Oh, my God. That's on Tinsley. You got to keep running the route. Tinsley, you got to keep running the route. Why did you slow down? That's on Tinsley. That's on the receiver. Burrow put it in the right spot. Tinsley, you've got to keep running. Third down here. Quick throw. Burrow. He tosses it. He nearly gets sacked, but he tosses it. Fourth down here. You're going to have to kick the field goal now. They're going to have to kick the field goal. They're going to have to probably kick the field goal here. They're going to go for this again? Are the Bengals going for this again? I was about to say, I'm like, you should kick the field goal here at this point. McPherson, 42-yard field goal. Here we go. Kick is up. It is good. 7-6 game. Lamar needs to lock in or sit out. Well, sitting out's not going to get him back into form, so he needs to lock in. 7-6 game here in Baltimore. The Ravens offense getting ready to get back on the football field. And again, Lamar is missing throws. You can feel however you want to feel about it, but just being realistic here, Lamar is missing throws he should not be missing. Defense is doing their job right now. Defense is doing a hell of a job right now. They got to keep it up. But defense, they're doing their jobs. Defense is doing their job. Offense, again, they got to pick it up. It starts with Lamar Jackson. In the past game, it also goes with the offensive line protecting him. But the offensive line so far has done their job in pass protection. They haven't been the best in run blocking, though they had that one moment where Derrick Henry took off. However, when it comes to pass protection, I don't think they've been terrible today. And they put in Emory Jones at left guard, and he seemed decent. I don't think pass protection has been too much of a problem. Lamar Jackson, at the end of the day, you're going to have to hold on to the ball. If the pressure's coming, you got to hold on to the ball. And if it's not, throw it away. If you're not able to make that play, man, just throw it away. But defense looking better than Lamar right now. Jesus Christ. Guys, not everything's about Lamar. Good Lord. Defense is playing better than offense right now. We can't just say playing better than Lamar. We count the whole offense right now. That's why people keep talking about us being the Baltimore Lamars. We only want to talk about Lamar. There are other people on this team. But the defense is doing a good job right now. Offense got to pick up the pace. Offensive line's got to do a better job in run blocking. So offense has to do a better job run blocking, but in pass protection, I think they've done well. That's why we look at Lamar in the pass game. Pass protection, the offensive line's been holding up. Run blocking, the offensive line has not done well. Other than the one moment right there with the toss where Derrick Henry took it to the house for a touchdown. Other than that, the run blocking hasn't been great. So I need the offensive line to do a better job in run blocking, but I think pass protection has been pretty decent. It's just Lamar has either not found somebody, made the play, and the receiver dropped it, or he just flat out missed somebody. So, again, Lamar's coming right back on the field, and, again, he's got to play well. Like, again, he can't be out here missing the same throws he's been making a million times. He can't be missing those type of throws. Right now, taking a look at the game, it's a 7-6 game. Lamar is 3 of 6, 26 yards passing. Joe Burrow, 8 of 17, 65 yards. So let's get back into this, man. Right now, it's a 7-6 game here in Baltimore. This may end up being one of those. This might be like 2022. This may be more 2022 than 2024. If you guys remember, in 2022, when Baltimore played, I was actually at that game. When Baltimore played Cincinnati, Cincinnati came down to Baltimore for a Thursday night football game, and we won 19-17. It was a really ugly, really gritty game that came down to the wire, and Tucker walked us off with a game-winning field goal. I was there for that game, so it could be this. It could be that. It could be that. Burrow's going to get hot soon. I would assume the more reps he gets, the more opportunities he gets, the more he knocks that rust off, and he's going to get hot. So I expect that to be the case ultimately. You know, it should happen. You expect Burrow, as he starts to get more in a rhythm, to ultimately get back. Lamar needs to sit. You're not sitting your starting quarterback. Let's be real. You're not sitting your. If Harbaugh was to attempt that, everybody in the stadium would boo him, and there'll be another reason as to why you should fire Harbaugh. You're not sitting your starting quarterback. That you're not benching your starting quarterback. You're not benching your franchise quarterback. No. It's up to that guy, the two-time MVP, to figure it out. You're not benching your franchise quarterback. A head coach that makes that move, that is the quickest way to get fired. Harbaugh won't get fired for something like that, but the fan base is finding every reason to fire him. If Harbaugh made that type of decision, everybody in Baltimore would be calling for his job immediately. You don't sit your franchise quarterback down. You don't even have a proper reason to. Oh, he's not playing well to start the game. That's not a proper reason to sit your franchise quarterback down. If he's out there looking visibly hurt and he actively can't do anything and he tells the coach, bro, I'm in pain, I can't move, yeah. But that's not happening right now. Lamar's just missing throws. You don't sit up your franchise quarterback down for that. That will get you fired in a hurry. And everybody's always trying to look for a reason to get Harbaugh fired. Doing something like that would be the quickest way to get Harbaugh fired, quote unquote. It'd be another reason why the fan base would turn on him, though. So, you know, it is what it is when it comes to that. Tyler Huntley will be playing better than this. Maybe, maybe not. Don't know. We can always assume that, but there's a reason why Tyler Huntley is a backup quarterback and not a starting quarterback, because when he's had to consistently play on a week-to-week basis, he hasn't gotten the job done. If he had gotten the job done, he'd be a starting quarterback somewhere. He's not. That's why he's a backup quarterback. So we can assume he'd be playing better than this. Don't know. I know we like to be doing hypotheticals, but that doesn't always work out in these type of scenarios. What are we waiting on? Oh, nah. Nah, that's crazy. You froze me. Lamar picking up a first down with his legs. Lamar Jackson, play action. Lamar has time. Looking down the field. Oh, my God. He had Devontae Walker, and he couldn't catch it. Devontae Walker had it, and he didn't catch it. Nah. No. And pressure was coming. He had to get that off quickly because pressure was coming. But, dog, Walker, you got to make that catch. It's in your hands. It's not an easy one, but, Walker, you got to make that catch. He was open down the field. Oh, my God, I'm sick. Oh, I'm sick. Second down and 10. Oh, I'm sick. Lamar takes the snap. Lamar gets to the Keaton Mitchell. Keaton Mitchell down the sideline. First down, Ravens. Oh, my God. Keaton Mitchell. First down, Ravens. Devontae That's your moment, young fella. It's not an easy catch, but you make that catch. We'll be praising you, young fella. I want to see Devontae Walker get more opportunities like that. Oh, my goodness. First down, Ravens. Again, Lamar has to get in the rhythm. He's got to get in the groove. Oh, my God. I'm so hurt. I'm so hurt for Devontae Walker. That was an opportunity there. Here comes Keaton Mitchell trying to utilize the speed. He's going to pick up 2 yards here. Good tackling by the Bengals. Second down coming up here for the Ravens. Oh, I'm hurt. I'm hurt. Devontae Walker didn't catch that. Oh, I'm hurt. I want to see more opportunities for Devontae Walker. That was a chance right there. And the defender fell down. So if he catches that, he could turn around and get a touchdown. We could really push the Devontae Walker narratives, man. All right. Let's still continue to give him some looks out there, man. Don't forget about Devontae Walker. Give him another chance. Second down and 9 here for the Ravens. Lamar in the shotgun here. He's going to take the snap. Lamar's got time. Stepping up, fire across the middle field. It's caught. Isaiah Likely to the 20, to the 10. He hoops over. Oh, boy. Is that a touchdown? They say touchdown Isaiah Likely, but did he fumbled the ball at the end? Did he hold on to it? Did he cross the pylon before he fumbled the ball? We got to take a look at this. Likely. Nope. That's a touchback. 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 Bengals ball. Jeez. I've been seeing a lot of these touchback plays. Guys are just not holding on to the ball, man. Oh, my goodness. Bengals ball. Come on, man. You got to hold. Like, again, you got defenders right there. You got to hold on to it. Lamar put together a great drive just for it to go to waste. This offense, again, is just not making the plays right there, bro. Hold on. Why is it all out here? Hold on to the ball, dude. Oh, my goodness. Just making terrible plays right now. Lamar finally getting it going in the pass game. The offense doing their job. Just for Isaiah Likely to fumble the ball before the goal line. That's been happening a lot this season for some reason. And now the Bengals get it at the 20. Way to take it. You had a chance to go up 13-6. Now the defense has to come out here after doing their jobs to hold these guys down. And now the Ravens defense got to do another job. Flag on the play. Oregon running back last week. A.D. Mitchell a few weeks back. Likely tonight. That's going to cost Isaiah Likely the tight end 2 spot. Holding on the offense here on the Bengals. That's going to push them back. So it's going to be a replay of first down. But still, man, you get that play right there. Likely's got to hold on to that. It's been a weird season, but Likely, man, protect the football, dude. You got defenders draped all over you. Protect the football, dog. Come on. These are the type of things we be talking about when it comes to the Ravens, bro. They be just making all these terrible, terrible, terrible mistakes, man. Protect the football, dude. Protect the football. First down and 20 here for the for the Bengals. I don't know what I was about to say the Broncos. For the I nearly said it this time. For the Cincinnati Bengals. First and 20 for the Bengals. Nice play here. Second down coming up. Why can't my guy Lamar get his touchdowns? There's always some fluky stuff happening. Dude, I don't know why Isaiah Likely does not hold on to the ball there. This franchise is already what's it called? Traumatized by fumbles at the goal line. Why you got to add that to it? Was Henry hurt? He wasn't. No, they were just throwing the ball. Henry's not hurt. They were just throwing the ball. They were trying to get in the rhythm. Second down and 12 here. Got to hope the Ravens defense can hold, force a 3 and out, and get the ball back to the offense. And as I say that, first down. Oh, no, he's short. Oh, okay. Third down coming up here. Can you make a stop? My God, bro. You just had a touchdown just taken off. You had the play right there. Lamar's getting in the rhythm. It was a great drive put together, airing it out. And then Lamar looking like Lamar. And then Isaiah likely just fumbles the ball. Protect the football, dude. Oh, my God. Again, these are the type of things that get you beat. These are the type of things that get you beat. Is it going to be another tush push here? Oh, no, he's backing up. Burrow's backing up. He may do a quick toss here. I don't think they're going to run this. They ran it. And he picked it up. First down. Oh, my God. Again, those type of plays right there. That's what's cost you in previous years. You have a chance to take a 13-16 lead, and you literally fumbled it away. Now Cincinnati has a chance to go down the field and add and take the lead right here. They can make it a 9-7 game or a 13-7 game. Or maybe they go for 2 and make it a 14-7 game. You give life to your opponents when you make a mistake like that. And on a drive where Lamar was getting in rhythm with the passing game, you do something like that? Now Burrow's going to get on fire. Oh, look, Jamar Chase. Over-the-shoulder throw against Marlon Humphrey. And he just makes that play. And just like that, the momentum is shifted to the Cincinnati Bengals because we always do this, bro. What else is new? Where is Humphrey? Where is he going, bro? And what is Humphrey doing there, bro? I don't. Humphrey looks lost the entire. Humphrey looking lost that entire possession there. And of course, we already knew it was a matter of time. That's off. That's passive, not offensive. That's low-key defensive pass interference with some of that contact there. It's getting really tiring watching the Ravens just do these type of things, bro. Have a chance to prove yourself, and you come out here and you do this. Let me make sure I'm still on. It's the same old story with the Ravens at times. This is why. The person that decided to talk, does this mean that you believe the Ravens can go get to the Super Bowl and win? Why would I make that assessment? Because they made a 4th down stop. Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. There's a lot this team has to prove to get it done. And losing tonight would be a huge blow. Like, you wouldn't be able to trust this team. Making that type of mistake. False start on the offense is going to make it 2nd and 10. This is just self-inflicted wounds from Cincinnati. That fumble actually just pissed me off because these are the type of plays you have to make. And likely, we just talked about this. This team has a case of fumbleitis. Lamar fumbles and then likely fumbles. I gave you the names. Lamar, Henry. Like I said, Lamar, Henry, Flowers, Likely. I mean, Andrews. Y'all keep fumbling. 2nd and 10. Just got to hold him to 3. As Burrow looks and throws it away because nobody was open. Third down and 10. 4:10 left to go in the first half. Baltimore does get the ball coming out of halftime. But I'm tired of watching the Ravens play terrible in the first half. Like, you can't get these slow starts, bro. And Joe Flacco's on the sideline just in case he's got to come in. But he's got his helmet on. You know, he's just chilling. 3rd down and 10. Ravens defense, can you make a stop? I'm not blitzing Burrow here. I'm not blitzing Burrow. And Chase is getting another one. And 1st and goal, Bengals. And he still gets open. Oh, my God. This defense can't stop Jamar Chase if they save their lives. And Wiggins wanted the assignment, and he's getting cooked. Everybody's getting cooked. Jamar Chase has 4 catches for 80 yards in the first half, by the way. And he might get a touchdown out of this, too. And they're going to take the lead, bro. Here we go. 1st and goal. Burrow. Pump fakes. Fires. Over the top. Incomplete. They're letting Burrow cook. Burrow always cooks against the Ravens. It's not like this. Burrow always cooks against the Ravens. But this is not even on the defense's fault. The defense is doing their job. Can the offense look competent for 2 minutes? If the offense was competent, this would not be a... I can't even, I'm not even mad at the defense. I'm more so mad at the offense for doing this every single week. Now the offense is doing this crap. It goes from the defense doing it to the offense doing it. Like, what are we doing out here? This is why you can't trust the team. You go from the defense playing like trash. You go from the defense playing like trash and the offense cooking and the offense being let down by the defense. So now the defense cooking and the offense is playing like trash. Now the offense is letting the defense down. 3rd down and goal. Gotta hope the Ravens defense can hold here with 3 minutes left. You get the ball and see if you can take the lead before halftime. This is ridiculous, man. Another week of this. The Ravens offense that's just not been good, man. And then when it starts to cook, it makes those type of mistakes. How do you make a mistake like that? How do you make a mistake like that? 3rd and goal. Burrow, the chase, over the top, incomplete. 4th down here. They're going to bring the kicker out to take the lead. 2:39 left to go. Defense is doing their jobs. We've been talking about Lamar not looking good to start off. When Lamar starts cooking, everybody has to go along with him. When Lamar is starting to get in the rhythm, everybody's got to start making those plays. You cannot leave Lamar to hang out there. If Lamar is doing his job, for God's sakes, do your job and hold on to the ball, likely. It's one thing if Lamar's missing throws. When he's starting to make those throws, he's starting to get in the rhythm. You got to be able to do your job. Bengals have the lead, 9-7 game, 2:36 left to go in the first half. This is just another one of those times. The defense is doing their job. I want to point this out. The defense is doing their job. Can the offense please stop acting like a bunch of incompetent fools? Please do your jobs. Holy crap. You're going up against the Bengals defense and you're looking like this. If you can't cook against the Bengals defense, end the season now. You don't got a shot to do anything. Please stop wasting everybody's time. Like, this is disgusting. This is disgusting. I don't want anyone to say a damn thing about this defense. They're not giving up touchdowns. They're holding these guys. They made a goal line stop. The defense is doing everything to give the offense all the advantages, and the offense is playing like trash, and then when they play well, likely from the ball. Like, what are you doing? These are the type of plays that we talk about when it comes to the Ravens. What are you doing? You've got defenders draped all over you. Protect the football. This is simple things. It's common sense. But again, I've named it, including our starting quarterback, Lamar, Mark Andrews, Isaiah Likely, Zay Flowers, and somehow this year, Derrick Henry. All y'all got a case of fumbleitis. I don't even know why we practice those fumble drills if it's not going to correlate to the game. I don't even know what we're doing anymore. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, bro. Defense is actually doing their job. They're not a problem right now. And the offense is just responding by being a huge problem. When the defense was playing like this, you were angry. But you at least had to at least you looked at Zachary and say maybe his scheme's not there and all that. With the offense got way too much talent to be looking this incompetent, bro. Offense got way too much. I'm getting tired, guys. Getting tired of this nonsense. Getting real tired of this nonsense every year with this damn team. Getting real tired of this nonsense. Getting real tired of this nonsense. I'm tired of watching big plays happen just for boneheaded plays. How many times do we have to watch these guys make the boneheaded plays, bro? Like, dude, just protect the football. Is it so difficult to protect the damn football? You know, you got defenders draped over you. The number one thing in that moment is like, I gotta protect the football. Stop trying to always make extra plays. Protect the damn ball. Ravens do get the ball coming out of halftime. This will be a great 2-for-1 situation here. If the Ravens can get in the end zone, score a touchdown, take the lead, go into halftime, get the ball back, and show up in the second half, it would be great. But I don't even know with this team right now, man. Defense is doing their job. I can't even be mad at them. Offense is just sitting back, twiddling their thumbs, acting like a bunch of incompetent fools, and actively ruining the game. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Explain this to me. What are we doing offensively? 2:36 left to go. Baltimore has 2 timeouts. There's no reason they shouldn't be able to get in the end zone. Protect the ball. Keaton Mitchell nearly got out of that. Good return. Here comes this Ravens offense that, again, I don't even know what to say, man. It's frustrating. One side of the ball plays terrible to start off the season. The other side's doing well. You fix that side that was doing terrible just for the other side to just fall off the pieces. What are we doing? 1st and 10. Lamar is going to take the snap. Lamar going deep. I don't even know, bro. I don't even know what we're doing at this point. You're not even on the same page. Lamar throws that outside. Bateman's going inside. You're not even on the same page. You're not even on the same page. You're not even on the same page right now. I don't even know what we're doing, man. I don't even know what we're doing. This is why I keep saying they're not a serious football team. And Derrick Henry's not on the field. I don't know. I thought he was, like, they're just actively choosing to pass this ball right now. 2nd down and 10. Lamar. Pressure's coming. Lamar steps up. Lamar buying time. Lamar fires downfield. Caught by Likely. Likely, protect the football, please. And that's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. Two-minute warning here. Baltimore needs to go score a touchdown on this drive. A whole lot of work to make one play. Again, I'm really tired of having to constantly watch the Ravens offense only be able to cook when Lamar Jackson is Lamar Jackson. Why can't we be able to do simple things? Why can't our quarterback be able to do a 3-step drop back and be able to connect on a play there? Why can't we do that? Why is it that Lamar got to be Superman in order for us to be able to make big plays on this offense? When everything depends on your quarterback, everything depends on your quarterback to get anything going. That just becomes problematic, man. Lamar is human. He's not going to be able to do everything. Can he? Does he have to go and make that type of play? That's 10 seconds to buy time. He's buying time. He's buying time. He's buying time. We love watching those plays happen. Those are Lamar Jackson plays. We love it. But we don't want to have to see it every single time if that's the only way our offense can function. No. I need to see my offense be able to function normally, because if Lamar has to be Superman for us to get it done every single week and every single moment and every single play and every single drive, we're not going to be able to win like that. You're asking him to be perfect. Nobody can be perfect. I love those plays from Lamar. I do. We all love them. But we got to make things easier for him. We got to be able to. We need easy plays. Why can't we execute on easy plays? Why can't we execute on easy plays? Likely fumbled a touchdown. He needs to make up for it. Of course, you're absolutely right. We'll see what they do. 2-minute warning here. Baltimore needs to score a touchdown to regain the lead. And then we put the defense out there and see what happens, man. All right, come on, man. I'm taking a break after this, bro. When halftime hits, I'm going back to chill and talk to some people. Come back here. 2-minute warning. Halftime on the way. Ravens at the Bengals 36-yard line. There is no Derrick Henry on the field. They're throwing this ball right. Oh, there's Derrick Henry. Excuse me, I wasn't even paying attention. Lamar going for the end zone. He's got Flowers. Touchdown. He held on. Touchdown, Ravens. Flag on the play. It's going to be defensive pass interference. What? What? Are you kidding me? Are you serious? I can't stand this team. I can't believe it, bro. Did Zay need to push off there? Zay didn't even need to push off. He was already open. Why did he push off? Are you kidding me? What is this team doing? Bro, nah, they gotta be trolling me, man. There's no way they're doing this. They're pulling this crap right now. Can we be serious for 2 seconds here? Bro, everybody really pulling this crap right now. I cannot believe this, bro. I'm ready for halftime. Are you kidding me right now? Lamar to D-Hop, picking up a good chunk of it. Dog, this cannot be for real, bro. Why did Flowers push off? He already had separation. Why did Flowers push off? You were already open. You had separation. Speed up. Oh, my God. Dog, I cannot believe. Flowers didn't even need to push off there. Flowers didn't even need to push off. Why did he push off? The hell is he thinking? Beautiful throw by Lamar, taken away for the touchdown because his freaking Zay Flowers want to push off. 3rd and 10. Two touchdowns taken away off of Ravens players' mistakes. A fumble at the goal line and an offensive pass interference. I don't understand what we're doing out here, bro. It's not even on Lamar at this point. Lamar was starting off the game poorly. He's starting to cook, and now his receivers don't want to do their jobs. 3rd and 10. Here comes pressure. And Lamar gets dropped. Did they call a timeout? Two touchdowns taken away. 2 touchdowns taken away. I'd rather just go enjoy my Thanksgiving. I'd rather 2 touchdowns taken away off of idiocy. I'd rather just go enjoy my Thanksgiving. I'd really rather just go enjoy my Thanksgiving. You got a bunch of knuckleheads out here. You got some real knuckleheads playing the game right now. Flowers pushed off for no reason. He had separation. It's just, I like how Lamar locked in just in time for his receivers to act like complete morons. Why in the hell did he push off, bro? I cannot believe this, bro. This is ridiculous. Are you kidding me, bro? This is ridiculous. This is actually ridiculous, bro. What are we doing, bro? What are we actually doing, bro? This is the crap I'm talking about. And then people have the nerve to talk, oh, you think this team's a Super Bowl team? Where? Making these type of plays, these type of mistakes? Who the hell makes these type of plays? And then you have Zay Flowers pushing off. Dude, you had separation. Why did you push off? And we can all talk about, well, that's not offensive pass interference because he pushes with one hand. Dude, the refs are as fickle as they can be. Sometimes they'll call, if you push off a little bit, sometimes they'll call it, sometimes they won't. Don't give them a reason. He had separation. No reason to push off. And he does. God, this, oh my God. Oh my God. I need halftime here. I need halftime here. I need halftime here. I need to go and wind down. This damn team got me riled up again. This is absolute garbage. Complete nonsense. Ain't no way in hell the Ravens offense is doing this crap again. Every single week now. How do I even look at this and say it's Lamar? Lamar should have 2 touchdowns and almost 200 yards passing. And who let the edge rusher come free off the edge? I think it was on Ronnie's side, but I'm pretty sure the blitz was coming at that time. The O-line's not even making mistakes as the receivers and tight ends. That's the crazy part. We playing down the competition. I don't even want to talk about that right now. We lose this game, we just have to hope. I don't want to keep doing this hope thing. Stop with the hope thing. If you can't win the games you're supposed to win, stop hoping for other people to fail in order for you to receive. This team worked from 1-5 to 6-5. They literally control their own destiny. Stop putting this, let's just hope the Bills beat the Steelers. Dog, you worked to get to this point. Against a 3-8 football team, you can't handle business, and we talking about hope? Enough of that. Enough of that. If they can't get there by their own hands, they don't deserve to make the playoffs. I'm not trying to hear none of that crap. If they can't get there by their own means, they deserve to go home. I'm getting tired of this crap, man. It's gonna be a 9-7 game, maybe a 12. Let's see what Cincinnati does. They're probably gonna go score again. Clock's winding down, can't stop a nosebleed. It's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. The offense is actively selling on every single facet. Absolutely ridiculous. Completely ridiculous. Straight up embarrassing. I'm just ready for halftime, dude. I don't even care anymore. Ready for halftime. Ready for halftime. Win, lose, again, we say this every week, bro. Win or lose, how you look is how you look, dog. What confidence can anybody have in this team? Second and 10. 67 seconds left before halftime. Burrow in the shotgun. Ravens probably going to give up a first down here. Burrow has all the time in the world to find another open receiver. First down. Since he's going to go score another field goal. I can't wait for halftime. I don't have to come deal with this right now. I got to get away from this crap. It's the same story. This team ain't changed what the damn. You fix the defense, now the offense going to act like a bunch of just doing dumb play after dumb play, dumb moment after dumb moment. And Cincinnati's going to get in the field goal range and kick a field goal. They're going to go up 12-9, assuming our defense doesn't give up a touchdown because Jamar Chase can't be stopped. First and 10, they're giving Burrow all the time in the world. They can't even get to him. Where's the pass rush? Burrow, another open receiver, another first down. Oh, they're going to say incomplete? I thought he had that. Second and 10. Got to make that catch. The throw was where it needed to be. The receiver just got to hold on and make that catch. He didn't make it. Can't even touch Joe Burrow at this point. But again, I'm not even mad at the defense. The defense got to be looking at the offense like, what the hell are y'all doing? We're giving you the game to win, and you're out here blowing it. Burrow, pressure coming, incomplete, 3rd down and 10. Let's see if the defense can at least make this stop. If we can go to halftime 9-7, I can live with that because I don't trust none of these Nimrods at this point offensively. Third down and 10. 49 seconds left. Baltimore does have 2 timeouts. They may try to do something if they can get this football back. But the Ravens defense has not done a good job on 3rd down situations. Burrow is 100% going to Ja'Marr Chase. So be on the lookout for that. Play clock winding down. Here comes some pressure. Burrow, he's got time. And he's going to Ja'Marr Chase. And Ja'Marr Chase is open. Awuzie made the play. What a hell of... Chidobe Awuzie was a fantastic signing. I mean, this guy has been doing nothing but balling out. Matter of fact, second half, just put Chidobe Awuzie on Ja'Marr Chase. He's the only one that's made a stop against this dude. One-on-one. Ain't no safety help, and Chidobe Awuzie made the stop. Chidobe Awuzie, he just knocked the ball out of his hands. That is how you play defense, man. Just knock the ball out of his hands. Defense is doing their damn job. Offense is just twiddling their thumbs. Not doing anything to help this team out. 36 seconds left. Touchback. The Ravens are going to have to try to get in the field goal range with 36 seconds left and 2 timeout. Got to at least see if you can go take this lead before halftime. Cannot believe this crap, bro. I'm actually pissed off. You don't understand how disgusting this looks. Lamar should have 2 touchdowns over 200 yards passing, but the Ravens receivers want to troll today. Likely can't freaking hold on to the ball at the goal line. Fumbles it. Zay Flowers has separation. Decides to actively push off while having separation. For what? Go catch the football.
This Black Friday, get Google Pixel 10 Pro XL and Watch and Tab, all for $0. No trade-in needed.
Why can't we just play as a team? We haven't played as a team all year. There's not one game where you feel this team played as a team all year. Maybe the worst defense in the league. Y'all have 7 points. George, you don't understand how frustrating this is. George, Isaiah Likely had a touchdown that would have made it 14-7. He fumbles the ball at the 1-yard line. Touchback. Zay Flowers had a touchdown. He was open. He pushed off for no reason. 2 touchdowns taken off the board. It should be 21-9 right now. But our receivers want to do dumb things. 2 touchdowns taken off the board because of stupidity from our receivers. Lamar should have nearly 200 yards passing and 2 touchdowns, but our receivers want to do dumb things, so we're sitting here with 7 points. We can't keep saying this team is so unserious. John Harbaugh is the problem. Longest he's here. Dude, we could talk about John Harbaugh till the cows come home. And John Harbaugh has his own sets of problems. John Harbaugh has nothing to do with Isaiah Likely fumbling the ball at the goal line. John Harbaugh has nothing to do with Zay Flowers pushing off when he had clear separation for the touchdown. At some point, we do have to hold. When it comes to the totality of this happening consistently, when these things are happening consistently, I blame that on John. But we're in the game right now. We are in the game right now. John Harbaugh has nothing to do with Isaiah Likely fumbling the ball at the goal line. John Harbaugh has nothing to do with Zay Flowers pushing off when he had clear separation for the touchdown. The players are not making the plays. You can't hold that on the head coach. When they're making mistakes consistently, then you start looking at the head coach. So we have reasons as to why we get on John's case. But right now, Zay Flowers and Isaiah Likely making dumb plays. That's the reason why. Not John right now. 36 seconds left. Ravens going to try to get something going. Lamar with the deep drop back. Lamar pump fakes. What just happened? What in the... No way in hell that better be a throw. That's a throw. That's got to be a throw. Oh my God. I'm done. I'm so done right now. I'm no, that's a fumble. I'm so done right now. I'm so done. 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 Complete garbage. I'm so done. I'm so done with this team, bro. This is ridiculous. This is so garbage. What in God's name are they doing? I'm so done. This team's not serious about nothing. This team's not serious about nothing. I swear to God, I couldn't be in the locker room, bro. I couldn't be in the locker room. I would throw hands with somebody. I swear to God, I couldn't be in the locker room watching this crap. I would swing on somebody. I couldn't be in the locker room watching y'all do this nonsense. I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking, bro. Oh, thank God I'm not Kyle Hamilton, bro. I'm gonna have to scrap with somebody in the locker room, dog. I'm not joking. If I was this defense, I swear to God, I would go and punch everybody. I'm not even joking. You got to eject me, bro. I'm throwing hands with Isaiah like I'm punching him square in it. I couldn't be a player in the locker room, bro. The defense is actively playing their hearts out. I couldn't be a player and watch you guys we're out there playing our hearts out and you're throwing the game away. Dog, no. I swear to God, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. You're throwing the damn game away. You're throwing the damn game away. I swear to you, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I would have to scrap with somebody in the locker room. They're going to have to suspend me. Maybe that's the end of my time with that team, but I swear to God, I cannot be playing great defense, and y'all are out here just throwing the game away. What in God's name was that? There's no way, bro. There's no way we could be doing so well defensively, and y'all just going out there and playing like a bunch of knuckleheads. No way. No way. Out of bounds, incomplete for the defense is making every possible damn stop, and the offense is just sitting there like a bunch of knuckleheads, handing the Bengals the damn game. I kid you not. I kid you not, bro. I kid you not. I kid you not. I would square up with somebody in the locker room. And I don't give a damn if they come back to win this game, bro. If I'm talking about halftime, I would square up with somebody in the locker room. Bro, I swear to God, somebody's getting punched. Twelve to 7. 12 to 7. 3 turnovers. All 3 of them are fumbles. Dog, I swear to God, I punched. Oh, I throw hands with everybody in that locker room, bro. There's no way y'all playing like this. The season is on the line. You are playing for this division right now, and y'all are out here playing goofy. This defense has held the Bengals offense. They have gotten to the red zone and have scored 0 touchdowns. You keep. It's Thanksgiving, bro. It's Thanksgiving. It's Thanksgiving. I swear to you, I need this. I need this halftime break, dog. I need this halftime break. There's no way this team they've left at least 14 points on the board by being stupid. There's no way, bro. I gotta go, bro. I gotta go chill out. I'll be back for the second half, but I swear to you, bro, I gotta go calm down. There's no way. I've never watched them play this stupid before. I gotta go calm down, bro. I might be a little late. Bro. There's no way, dog. There's no way I'm watching them just throw the game. They're giving Cincinnati the game. It's going to be another week where the first half we go into halftime down. and we've only scored 7 points. I think we were down to the Jets in the first half. We were down to the Browns in the first half. We have been playing some ugly first half of football. Don't even run it out, dude. I don't care what you do. Don't even run this crap out. Take a knee and get the hell off the field. Take a knee and get the hell off the field. I swear to God, I would go in that locker room and punch every offensive player, bro. Dog, if I was Derrick Henry, someone got to get slapped. Why am I not getting utilized? Yeah, I'm going to see y'all in the second half, bro. Take that knee and get the hell off the football field. I need the fans to boo these guys. What the hell are you doing out here? Boo them! 12-7 game. Baltimore gets the ball at halftime. Man, I'm going to see you guys in the second half. I got to go calm down because this team done pissed me off. On Thanksgiving, too. I got to go calm down, man. I'll see y'all in the second half. Let's get this over with, bro. I want to go chill out the rest of the night. That's great, Gabriel. I don't care. I don't care. Take whoever you want over Lamar. I'm tired of football right now, dude. I'm really tired of football right now. I don't care. You can take everybody over Lamar. I do not care. I'm actively sick of football right now. I'm actively sick of football right now. You can take Justin Fields over Lamar if you want. I'm actively sick of football. I'm in no mood to defend anybody right now. Everybody's actively pissing me off right now. 1st and 10. I forgot Derrick Henry was on this team. They didn't run the ball once in those last 3 drives. Yeah. That's cool. This is why I would prefer if my team doesn't play on holidays. I don't want to have my holiday be interrupted or ruined by this happening. The Ravens had 3 lost fumbles. That's the first time the Ravens have had 3 lost fumbles since 2007. Lamar Jackson is easily playing the worst football of his career, without a doubt. 2nd and 7. 2 runs here with Derrick Henry. 3rd down here, they're going to throw the ball, and it's going to be an incomplete pass. It's going to be tipped. Lamar's going to get sacked. I can't even trust these guys to just execute as an offense. I can't trust these guys to do the simplest things as an offense. 3rd down and 5. Would not be surprised if they go 3 and out here. What's going to happen? Is someone going to drop the ball? Is Lamar's pass going to get tipped? Is he going to miss a wide open receiver? Is he going to get smoked? What's going to happen on 3rd and 5 here? They're going to send pressure. Here we go. 3rd and 5. Three and out. I'm so surprised 3 and out. This team is playing like hot garbage. Honestly, I wouldn't even mind if they lose this game. I just don't even care anymore. They found a way to bring it out of me again. That's crazy. They found a way to bring that anger out of me again. Impressive. I had already said the season was over, and they found a way to bring that energy out of me. That's why I hate sports sometimes, bro. Guys, if you've got younger cousins, niece, nephews, bro, please do not have these guys dedicate themselves to a team, bro. Do not pick a sports team. Be a sports fan. Don't pick a sports team. Because when your sports team does crap like this, it just pisses you off beyond belief. You'll sit back and you'll try to be cool and collected and not worry about it, but then they'll do some dumb crap like this, and then it'll just ruin your mood completely. Like I'm telling y'all, bro, if you have a sports team, you're screwed. If you got younger cousins, niece, nephews, sons, daughters, please don't let the next generation become a fan of a team, bro. Don't put them through it. I remember seeing a clip of a Jets fan that's just miserable. This young kid, he's like, I hate this team. I didn't ask to be a Jets fan. I was born into it. I'm never going to switch up. I'm always be a Jets fan, but, like, I hate this team. Like, I feel where that guy is coming from. I feel where that guy is coming from, bro. Because it's just what's the point? What's the point? What's the point? Struggling against the worst defense in the entire league. Guys should be up at least. They should have 21 points on the board in the first half, and they got 7 because of incompetence top to bottom. Joe Burrow's not even playing well, and we're losing. 15-32 is what Joe Burrow's doing right now, and we're losing 12-7. I can't stand this crap, bro. Defense is doing everything in their power to help this team win, and we're just sitting on our thumbs and blowing the game. Mike Green nearly got to Burrow. Burrow just had to dirt the ball. 3rd down and 4. And Nate Wiggins is hurt. That's cool, Gabriel. I don't care! God. That's cool, Gabriel. I'm sorry, bro. That's cool. I don't care. Say whatever you want about Lamar. Please stop telling me this. Go to his Twitter and tell him this, bro. I just want this to be done. I don't care. I'm not here to defend nobody. I do not care. I'm sorry. I just hate that my team's playing on Thanksgiving, and I got to sit here to deal with this crap. Don't tell Lamar he's incompetent. I don't care. First down. Yeah, Wiggins is hurt. I think Chidobe Awuzie might be in concussion protocol. I don't know if he's out here. Things just going to hell. Joe Burrow is not throwing the ball well, and we're losing this game. Defense should honestly be pissed off at how the offense has been actively blowing this. First and 10. Pressure's coming, and Burrow is going to buy time. It's going to take off. It's going to pick up about 3 yards. This would have preferred if they didn't play on Thanksgiving, if they were going to do this crap. I want to go back and do what I was doing before this game starts. Second and 7. Burrow takes a snap. He's got to run a screen here. That's a great play right there. So if y'all lost any hope left, dude, I don't even care. I want this season to be over. Win, lose. Look at how this team's playing, bro. Like, dog, I could care less. I could care less, bro. Win, lose, bro. Look at this. Look at how this team's playing. What sort of faith or trust can you put in these guys? They gotta just hope they magic. All we keep saying is we gotta keep hoping. We gotta keep hoping. Instead of having these guys go out there and do their job, we gotta keep hoping. We gotta keep hope. Enough with this hope. In sports, you always gotta keep hope. Every single week. When they're showing you who they are, timeout here for the Bengals. 3rd down and 4, 9:51 left. Like, dog. Can't beat the Bengals and we doing this crap. We lose to the Bengals here, bro. I don't care what happens moving forward, dog. Defense is doing their job and the offense is performing like this. For God's sakes. And we want to talk about this team move. I honestly, you lose tonight, bro. I would love if the season would end after that. That's great, bro. That's great. Oy. Out here actively playing like bums on prime time at home. 3rd down and 4. I feel bad for this defense, bro. I'm not blaming the defense for a damn thing. They've been doing their job today. Go look at the offense. If they lose this game, it's on the offense 100%. Defense, don't even blitz Joe. Don't even blitz Joe. Burrow's gonna escape. Nothing's open. Incomplete. And are you kidding me? Are you serious right now? Are you serious right now? Of course they're going to have a first down. That's clear pass interference. That's clear pass interference. I don't even know what TJ Tampa's doing there. He got beat, and he knew he wasn't going to make the stop on the catch, so he just grabbed his arm. They're going to give up another field goal at best, maybe a touchdown. What's going on, John? I don't even want to be here right now. This team, I really, if they end up losing this game, I just want to end the season at this point. I don't care what this team does moving forward. I'm so done with football this year. I am so done with football this year. I don't care. That's cool. That's cool, Gabriel. Just keep running your mouth about Lamar. We don't care, man. But just keep going at it. This is what you want to do for your night. We don't care. Lamar's the worst quarterback in NFL history. Cool, bro. Go about your night, dude. Or go tweet this to his page. I don't even see this crap right now. 2nd and 2. Burrow's just going to take it himself. That was kind of dangerous. He's going to pick up the first down. I just want this to be over with, dog. Like, this is actively ruining my Thanksgiving. I just want this to be over with. Burrow, go throw a touchdown or something, bro. Second and 10. One-yard pickup, third down here. God, I want this game to be over with. Win or lose, again, it's another week where I'm disappointed in this team. I give credit to the Ravens defense for doing their job, but it's going to be another week where I'm disappointed in this team. And I'm getting tired of having weeks collect up where we're doing this. I'm watching this on NBC, bro. I'm watching this on NBC. Third down and 9, just get it over with. Somehow they're gonna give up a touchdown, and everyone's gonna be like, "Wow, the defense give up on the job." Defense has done their job, bro. I'm not blaming anything on the defense today. Touchdown probably gonna be given up here on third down. Third down and 9. Look at Jamar Chase at the top of the screen. Look at Jamar Chase at the top of the screen. Look at Jamar Chase at the top of the screen. Here we go. Burrow's just gonna fire it. Touchdown on Kyle Hamilton. I really hope this team loses tonight, so I don't have to really concern myself with this team moving forward. Tanner Hudson on Kyle Hamilton. Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. Embarrassing, pathetic, disgraceful behavior. I mean, this is what they are doing on a week-to-week basis. And you keep trying to hype this team up, and every time they find a way to fail you. Every time they find a way to disappoint you. You just got to give respect to Tanner Hudson. He caught that with one hand. He's being covered perfectly by Kyle Hamilton. That's just making a hell of a throw. That's a hell of a throw and a hell of a catch right there. But yeah, I'm tired. I don't on a week-to-week basis. I'm so tired of people trying to talk about this team, because this team, they are who they are. They are who they are, bro. They are who they are. They are who they are, bro. Like realistically, they are who they are. I'm tired. Like every week, people are trying to hype this team. They are who they are, bro. They are who they are. I already declared the season over in week 1. They are who they are, bro. Dog, I might join you on this. I don't want to continue to watch this. Who wants their Thanksgiving ruined like this? It's the same crap. It's the same crap with this team. You can't trust these guys to do anything. When you put expectations on them, they fail you. When there's no expectations, they're winning all these games. It's the same story every single week, and I'm getting tired of it, bro. If y'all ain't serious about doing anything, stop wasting the fans' time. Tired of watching this. Defense spends the first half of the season folding. Offense spends the second half of the season folding. If you're not serious about doing anything, stop wasting our time. Stop. I would rather just miss the playoffs and hope for change than have to be constantly teased like this team is serious about doing things. You're not serious. Nobody cares about what your meaningless words are. Nobody cares what you got to say in the media. Your words are meaningless. Everything a professional athlete does when it comes to winning and losing is done on the field, on the court, in the ring, in the octagon. Nobody cares about your words. Go prove it. And this team can't do it. But we're supposed to believe. We're supposed to hope. That's the thing in a fan, bro. That's the type of thing that just makes you crazy as a fan. You have to constantly psych yourself out into believing this team can really get it done. They're showing you who they are. And you have to keep convincing yourself they're going to magically get it together and do it. And yes, we know, on occasion, that has happened. It happened with the Giants twice in 2007 and 2011. We've seen it happen in NFL history. But that is so rare to happen. 99.9% chance that ain't happening. So when you show us who you are, and you show us what you're about, and you show us what you do, we know who you are. We know what you're about. You're wasting everybody's time. You are. Whether they come back and win or not, we know what this Ravens team is. They're going to either miss the playoffs or they're going to fold in January. We know what you are. This team ain't consistent. They can't seem to put it together to save their lives. But we're supposed to buy in. As a sports fan, you have to do a lot to convince yourself. You've got to do a lot to convince yourself of a lot of things. Win or lose, nobody's opinion should change about this team. They're not good enough. They're not. Don't care how much talent they have. Don't care who's under. They're not good enough. Because when it comes down to executing, they simply don't do it. Win or lose, these are the type of games that you're supposed to show who you are. And right now, they're showing us who they are. Lamar Andrews first down. Andrew, just go get to... no time to celebrate. You're down 19-7. Just go get back in the lineup. Over here screaming because you picked up a first down. Like the team ain't down 19-7 to a 3-8 football team. Win or lose this game, your opinion should not change on this team. Win or lose, your opinion should not change. Same thing every single week with this team. Just getting tired, bro. It's just getting tired. You have to keep deluding yourself as a sports fan because you got to hope that you're part of the 0.1%. I guess we are just spoiled, bro. Steelers fans must be even more spoiled. They've never had a losing season. Even though those poor individuals would prefer if change would actually happen. Well, Mike Tomlin there is the same 9-8 Steelers go Super Bowl, same nonsense. And a lot of the fans are tired of it. Ain't nobody trying to watch the same crap every single year knowing nothing's changing. It's far. I've already specified this. Win or lose, because, game's still going on. Win or lose, ain't nothing changing, bro. Win or lose, this team is going to be viewed the same, bro. Win or lose, ain't nobody going to care. Your opinion should not change about this team, win or you lose. Win or lose, your opinion should be the exact same. Because if you lose this game, you showcase you can't get this going in the biggest moments. You win this game, why the hell were you down at this point against a team like this? Why the hell are you making these type of mistakes against a 3-8 football team? Getting tired of this crap in the AFC North, bro. We can't execute the simple plays. We're just out here making mistakes left and right. What is wrong with this team? Yeah, George, the Steelers are no different than the Ravens. It's the exact same scenario with Harbaugh and Tomlin. But you just got to keep deluding yourself that this team's magically going to get it done. Because that's all you can do as a sports fan. Or you can be realistic. And accept what they are, like I have with this team, and just deal with it on a week-to-week basis. I've already accepted what the Ravens are. I've accepted that this is the Ravens. My problem is, if they were doing this to Kansas City, I would sit back and say, well, Kansas City always beats us, bro. Like, if this was happening against the Chiefs, I think against the Kansas City game, I was here, dog. I sat back and said, this is predictable. This always happens. If this was happening against the Chiefs, nobody would be batting an eye because they always do that against the Chiefs. Dude, this is the 3-8 Cincinnati Bengals and you're playing like this. That's what's pissing me off right now. The 3-8 Bengals and you're playing like this. Dog, what? Lamar's going to take it himself, pick up the first down, and go out of bounds. Against the 3-8 Bengals, you playing like this. Dog, be serious for 2 seconds. If this is happening against Kansas City, everybody knows we fought against Kansas City. That's a tradition at this point. As a sports fan, the one thing you do, the first thing you do as a sports fan is hope for your team. That's why you're a fan of the team. You got to have hope. But it's just like, you got to be realistic. Dude, we've been here during this winning streak. Not once have I sat back and showcased a level of happiness and joy about what we're doing. We're surviving football games. If they win this one, they would survive another game. 6 straight wins, but you're surviving football games. Key Mitchell's got the speed. Key Mitchell's got the touchdown. Like right now, they're not winning football games. They're surviving games out of their own incompetence and playing bad competition. We already know it's far from over. Sports talks. We know it's far from over, dog. Let me explain this to you. Win or lose, nobody's changing their opinion on the Baltimore Ravens. We know they can come back and win. We know the game is far from over. Win or lose, nobody's changing their opinion on the Ravens. It's the same story every week. How do you keep making these same issues, bro? How do you keep making these same... Lamar's playing the worst football of his career. The team is barely surviving football games. I'm happy for Keaton Mitchell, though. First touchdown for him since, the 2023 season? First touchdown in the regular season for him since the 2023 season. So I'm happy to see Keaton Mitchell being utilized again in the end zone. Good for him. Keaton Mitchell deserves to do something because, he wasn't being utilized. Now he is. So shout out to Keaton Mitchell for getting that touchdown. But, dog, people are... Win, lose, bro, they're surviving football games. What hope can you have? Everyone talked about this. Against a bad defense, if our offense still looks bad, at some point, you've got to... Red alert! Lamar is playing the worst football of his career. The offense looks anemic. Guys that you... Dude, Isaiah Likely has played his way out of a contract. What kind of leverage does Isaiah Likely have right now? Isaiah Likely has played his way out of a big contract. They can't pay this guy top tier money. You can't. This year has done nothing but harm his chances to get a big time contract from this team. He has the talent, for sure. But when you're making plays like you did today, you expect us to pay you that type of money that you want. Can't play like this and expect to get that money. Isaiah Likely has done a good job this year in playing himself out of a big-time contract. Now, maybe someone else, another team, would pay him high-level money. But I can't see the Ravens forking over that type of money for Likely. And they're going to have to make a decision, of course, because, it's going to come down to Mark Andrews, Isaiah Likely, and Charlie Kolar, and they're going to have to make decisions about that in the offseason. Oh, man, this is getting to be seriously problematic. Win or lose. I'm tired of watching the Ravens have to survive games. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. We know what Isaiah Likely brings to the table from a talent perspective. But if he's making plays like this, the way he plays today, the way he played today with that fumble, that's how you work yourself out of a big-time contract. Wish they fired all the AFC North coaches. Dude, everybody in the AFC North has hatred for their coach. Oh, my goodness, bro. Steeler fans want Tomlin gone because they're tired. There's plenty of Steeler fans that are tired of the 9-8 Super Bowl. Nothing really changing. Let's go get an old veteran quarterback. They didn't plan for life after Ben Roethlisberger, and it's showing. So they want him gone so they can get a losing season and actually draft a franchise quarterback. The Browns are starting to want Stefanski gone because nothing's happening, and the whole Shedeur Sanders situation. Bengals fans have been tired of Zach Taylor for 3 years now. And Ravens fans are getting sick and tired of John Harbaugh as well. So everybody in the AFC North got hatred for their coach. How many coaches? I'm actively looking. When you look around, okay, AFC, let's look at AFC West. Chargers, they got a lot of love for Jim Harbaugh. Chargers got a lot of love for Jim Harbaugh, so I'm not going to see anything there. So Chargers got a lot of love for Jim Harbaugh. Chiefs got a love for Andy Reid, though I'm pretty sure if they miss the playoffs, those Chiefs fans are going to have something to say about that. But they got love for Andy Reid. What else? Broncos right now are loving Sean Payton, so that's working out. I don't think Raiders fans are enjoying the Pete Carroll era. Then again, Geno Smith's playing terrible, so like, yeah. AFC East, people have been calling for Sean McDermott's job, but I don't know if it's come to the point of hatred. They're loving Mike Vrabel in New England. Miami's well, Kyle Hamilton just fell to the floor when he had a chance to get at Burrow, and they're gonna pick up 8 yards. Really trying to think. Let's see. Yeah, Mike McDaniels. I think Dolphins fans. I've seen plenty of Dolphins fans seem like they're tired and want him gone, but there's been other Dolphins fans that are saying that's not his fault. It's more so Tua. So I don't know. That's one's kind of up in the air. And Jets. I mean, they're tired of every coach they have, so I don't really count that. AFC South. Bills love their coach. I've seen a lot of Bills fans actively call for Sean McDermott's job because the defense never shows up in the playoffs. So that's kind of where we've been at. So like again, with Sean McDermott, it's not like he's a bad coach, but his defense never shows up in the playoffs. Even when Josh Allen has great performances, the defense never shows up in the playoffs, and that's why they lose those games. So people are tired of that because they're like, if his defense is not going to show up, what's the point in having Sean McDermott, a defensive-minded head coach here, if his defense never shows up in the playoffs and it's the same story every year? So I've seen a lot of vitriol go towards Sean McDermott, but I don't think it's reached the level of hatred to the point where they want him gone. AFC North, I think they're really the aspects where you look at it and say they really want their coaches gone. Other than that, I don't think there's a lot of divisions or a lot of teams that are really calling for their coach actively. Incomplete. Tinsley tried to make a tough catch there. Incomplete. Burrow's starting to get those deep balls going, and it's starting to connect with some of these receivers. Tinsley just couldn't hold on. That would have been a tough catch, but Tinsley just got to hold on to that play. All right. Oh, yeah. Giants would be another one. But didn't they already fire him? They fired him like 3 weeks ago. Second down and 10, 2:24 left to go here in the third quarter. I just want this game to be over with, win or lose. This team has found ways to disappoint me in unspeakable fashion. They're going to run the ball on second down here. Ravens defense does a good job to get a stop there. Third down coming up here. Ravens defense got to make some sort of stop here, get the ball back to the offense and see if they can do something again. 2 minutes left to go in the third quarter. Got to get something going here. Really tired of watching the Ravens just play the way they've been playing, bro. This is absolutely... You get tired of watching this crap, bro. You get tired of watching this crap. Playing like this is ridiculous, man. Third down and 7. No, oh, there we go. I'm missing something. Third down and 7. It could be 4-down territory, but where are they? Yeah, this could potentially be 4-down territory. Unless they get to Burrow here. Burrow going deep. Wobbly pass to Jamar Chase. And again, they can't stop Jamar Chase. Eagles fans do hate their coach to an extent. First down here. Dude, Marlon Humphrey is getting killed by Jamar Chase. Like, nobody can cover Jamar Chase at this point. Here we go. Handing the ball off here on first down. Running the ball. Doing a decent job stopping the run. This is what I'm talking about. When the Ravens defense don't get turnovers, this is the result, by the way. The Ravens getting those turnovers have saved them in the last few games. But right now, they're not getting any turnovers. So they're giving up points damn near every drive. And then you give up another field goal here. All of a sudden, it's an 8-point game. And you would have to go for 2 if you want to tie the game up. This is just getting tiring of watching, bro. Ravens have played so awful today. Honestly, they deserve to lose. The way they played today, they deserve to lose. You would need a turnover at this point, but everybody's getting cooked left and right. Marlon Humphrey's been getting baked all day. Burrow's had plenty of time to throw the ball. Oh, Awuzie is back. Okay, Chidobe Awuzie is back. I didn't realize he was back. An Eagles fan actually called 911 their head coach and offensive coordinator, called them both terrorists. That's crazy. Listen, as much as these guys piss me off, bro, it's a game. It's a game. These guys piss me off. They annoy me. but it's a game. I'm not calling the police and calling these guys terrorists for losing a football game. Guys, let's be able to separate the form of entertainment from reality. This is a sport. Let's not be crazy here. I don't like a lot of what I'm seeing, but I'm not going to call the police and say these guys need to be arrested for what they're doing. It's a game. Let's calm down. But again, I know there's plenty of people that act this way. 3rd down and 9. Blitz coming. And Ravens defense is gone. Ravens defense is just gone. Guys, can I go? This is Thanksgiving, and I don't think I want to be here for the fourth quarter. I want to guys, you guys let me know. Can I go? I need you guys to let me know if I can go. I need a clear vote from everybody. Yeah, I did that, John. So I just want to know, can I go? Can I go? I need a collective answer from everybody because we can all just call it a night. Like, legitimately, I don't know if I want to watch the fourth quarter of this. I don't want to have to continue to be tortured. It's 10:46. I'd rather go do something else. Like, I need a collective answer from the audience. Why are we blitzing? I don't know. I told y'all when you face off against an elite quarterback with an elite offense, this is what you're gonna get. I don't know, Victor. I want to go do other things. I don't want to be here for the rest of this night. I'd rather just go do something else. I don't want to keep suffering, bro. I want to turn this off and go do something else, bro. Like, again, y'all obviously want this because y'all want to see me get tortured. I'd prefer to go do something else. Let me see if I can pull up some stuff here. Ravens probably gonna lose this game, bro. Ravens probably gonna lose this game. So let them take the L. Steelers wide. This division's so trash, dude. It's another year of embarrassment, bro. This is so pathetic. I want the season to be over now so I can just go on with my day, man. I'm so sick and tired of this team, bro. I'm so sick and tired of this team, bro. It's the same shit every year. I'm sorry for swearing, bro, but I'm already unhinged, bro. I'm so sick and tired of watching this damn team play. I am. I'm so tired, bro. I'm so tired. I don't want to stay and suffer with the team, bro. I am so damn tired, man. It's the same story with this damn team, bro, every single year, man. This team's not serious. They're never winning a Super Bowl, bro. I'm tired, bro. We're just remember 2000, remember 2012, and go about your day, bro. Lamar, go to the Hall ringless for all I care at this point. I'm tired. Not an ounce of seriousness with these guys. I'm tired, bro. I'm not even watching Nightcap. I don't want to think about sports anymore. I do not want to think about sports anymore. I'm so tired. I don't want to think about sports anymore. I'm so tired of this team, man. I don't care what people have to say about this team. I really don't. I don't even care about what I have to say about this team. And no, I'm not doing a post-game recap. Not on Thanksgiving, bro. We could talk about this another day, but I'm not doing a recap. When I turn this live stream off, I'm going about my day, going back to what I was doing before, chilling out and stuff. Like, I have to deal with a whole nother quarter watching this team play like trash. Sorry. Oh, my God. All of a sudden, you start going up against the elite quarterback, and that defense just keeps breaking. I'm tired, man. I'm tired. I'm ready for the season to end. You know, the playoffs are a lot funner when you don't have to stress about your team. So tired of football this year. I'm so tired of football this year. I'm actively disengaged. When my football team's not serious, bro, I don't care anymore. I don't have an ounce of energy to care about a group of individuals that aren't serious about doing anything, bro. They're not serious, bro. Lamar gets playing worse and worse by the week, and I'm supposed to be thinking this team is serious. Joe Burrow's coming back, and now he's starting to give the belt to this team, bro. Everybody would torch us, bro. I don't want to deal with this for another week. Like, 10 days off is going to be great, so they can probably go lose to the Steelers next week or something. I don't know, man. I want the season to be over, bro. Because an unserious football team, if you know your season's over, you just don't have to care anymore.
Derrick Henry, 10 carries, 60 yards. Ricard, the fullback, leading the way. He goes the other way.
Yeah, I still do rock with them.
Flag down.
Holding on the offense. What else is new? Yeah, I still rock with them. But I mean, their season's over as well. What else is new? Holding on the offense. Who gives a damn? Same garbage every single week, bro.
Cedric Johnson made the play. He's also down. And the athletic training staff is coming out to see him.
Tired of this crap. Tired of this crap, bro. Not enough. This is an unserious football team. I hope the fans can keep booing. This sorry excuse. Team's getting exposed again. Team's getting exposed. That's why I told you guys, once you start facing off against the elite quarterback, it's the same crap.
Why would Joe Burrow come back? They're 3-8. They have no shot. They should shut him down and just get ready for the next season. And we talked to him the other day, and he's like, "What are you kidding me? He's trying to come back earlier than what the doctors tell him. He's a competitor. He wants to play. That's what he does." And he has not been perfect tonight, but you've seen flashes of his greatness all throughout it, and he's really given tremendous lift to this entire Bengal defense and really their whole team. They have a lot of confidence they can go win this game.
You saw they're 3-8. So why come back?
I hate football teams
If they win,
that tease their fans into thinking they can be something special just to get exposed and piss everybody off. It's the worst thing in sports. Because you bring hope and optimism. You bring hope and optimism to a fan base, and then you rip it apart when you get exposed. And then we gotta sit here and deal with the crap afterwards.
play players Denver does. Broncos go to the playoffs. Bengals season. There is a chance. Henry.
That's a great play by Derrick Henry. I wish they would give him the ball more. Three quarters down, one more quarter to go, and we gotta sit here for the fourth. Y'all have convincingly said suffer with the rest of us, so I'm stuck here. I already told you this team was snake oil. I said that way back. I've been told y'all this team was snake oil. But that's all it's just nothing short of a tease. They just never live up to their potential. They show the moments of brilliance just to do it. I don't care. Nick Wright is not, dude. This Chiefs are on the verge of elimination. Nick Wright's not interested in really talking about this when his team lost. So Nick Wright, I mean, they're going to talk about this segment. They're obviously going to talk about this segment. But Nick Wright, I mean, first of all, I don't know if they're going to be there tomorrow, but if they are, yeah, Nick Wright is going to be more focused about his Chiefs losing to the Cowboys and talk about what they did wrong in that game. He's not focused on the Baltimore Ravens right now. If his team was leading the division, by all means, but he can't get off the take he wants to get off because his team is 6-6 right now and could potentially miss the playoffs. So Nick Wright isn't looking to try to talk crap about the Ravens. He'll speak on the segment, but I guarantee the first thing they'll talk about is the Chiefs losing to the Cowboys.
Everyone has something to protect.
I should have done this a long time ago.
For every clown, it's your freedom.
Quit laughing at me. Let me show you guys.
What's this? What the what? Oh, okay.
Am I smiling too much?
Everyone has something to protect, and Prudential can help guarantee.
Like I said, win or lose in this game, I'm tired, bro. Win or lose, it don't really matter, bro. Win or lose, it don't matter. You're just playing the way you've been playing, dog, and we supposed to believe in anything here? Stop wasting our time and lying to us, dog. Win or lose, I'm not here to play these games, bro. Like, this is so bad, dog. This is really bad. Zay Flowers has 1 reception for 1 yard. Nothing ever changes with this team. They'll flash moments of brilliance and take it away from you in the biggest moments. Drake May and Jordan Love are going to torch this team. Wouldn't even mind it at this point. I don't like teams that tease me. Don't waste my time talking about what you could be and then never living up to that potential. You're losing to the 3-8 Bengals. Whether you come back and win or lose this game, it doesn't change much for me. you shouldn't, like, if you lose this game, you get exposed, and if you win this game, we're gonna be like, why the hell were you in a battle like this against a 3-8 team in the first place? Hi. Your game is about to lose. I don't care, dude. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. You got the wrong one. I don't care, dude. You want to troll? You got the wrong one. Go troll someone else, bro. I don't care. 1st and 10. Keaton Mitchell. Nothing there. I think he loses a yard. 2nd down.
So much of tackling is about
Oh.
angles and leverage. So
Wow.
Lamar gets it
That's
down
cool.
to Derrick Henry right here, and the Bengals are in good position. This is Barrett Carter. Stop it right there. You're going to be an inside leverage player. You
Hi.
still be here. Use that boundary.
I'm really tired of football this year. I'm really tired of football this year.
Their leverage. They're chasing from behind. Give Miles Murphy credit. He chases Derrick Henry down, but this is reminiscent of early in the season when they were a poor tackling team. 31 Lamar
Back shoulder throw to DeAndre Hopkins. 1st down. Nobody cares that y'all trolling. We all know who this team is. No one's surprised. Dude, we already know what this team is. Like, the aspect of trolling, y'all want to do it for your own self-pleasure and entertainment, by all means. That's cool. We already know what this team is. We all know what this team is, bro. And we don't care. Most of us are tired. We're like, it's just been the same crap every single year. We know what this team is. So, like, it is what it is. Nobody's overly concerned or sweating this. It's been the same story for years now. It is what it is. Lamar is going to keep it himself. He ain't got the speed for that. He going to pick up a yard. 2nd down coming up here for the Ravens. 13:41 left to go in the game. Clock is ticking now. Obviously, if the Ravens defense can't make a stop, there's no point. It is what it is. At least Kansas City lost 2. That's cool. It don't really mean much to us. Like I said, we already know what this team is, bro. Like I said, if they lose this game, they just get exposed. If they win this game, it's another game where they survived, and everyone looks at them and say, bro, you're surviving games, but you're going to get exposed in January. It's the same story. It's the exact same story. 2nd and 9. Lamar rolling to his right for absolutely no reason, and he's got to get rid of it. So they're just going to – I would blitz Lamar on 3rd down as well. I'd just blitz him on 3rd down as well if I'm the Cincinnati defense. I'd blitz him again. I'd legit blitz him again. Look at the blitz. I mean, look at the offensive line on that play. 3rd down and 9. I'm ready for this to be over. Let me go enjoy the rest of my night. I got something to watch. I'm just ready to call the night, bro. Pressure's coming. Lamar floats it. Interception. I'm turning this crap off. I'm done. See you guys later. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm not being here for the rest of this. Guys, enjoy the rest of your night. It's Thanksgiving. I recommend turning the TV off. I am done. The ball was tipped, so it's not even Lamar's fault. But again, the ball was tipped. I don't care. I'm done. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, I wish you the best tonight. Ravens probably going to take an L. The ball got tipped. Great play by the defender. I'm out. I'm not wasting the rest of my time here. It's Thanksgiving. I'm not wasting the rest of my time. Ravens get exposed. I was waiting to see when they would get exposed. The 3-8 Cincinnati exposed them. They should have lost to the Browns. That's when they should have got exposed. Also should have lost to the Jets, but they didn't. They survived games. They survived games. After that, bro, everybody go enjoy the rest of your night. Go enjoy the rest of your night. Go enjoy the rest of your night. This team, they are who they are, bro. They are who they are. I are who they are. We knew this. I just wish you didn't do this on Thanksgiving. But we know what they are, bro. We know what they are, bro. The Ravens are who we thought they were. You don't trust this team worth a damn. Lamar's playing the worst football of his career, and honestly, I'm tired of football, bro. I'm tired, bro. I'm tired of football. I don't care anymore, bro. So, I'm gonna end the stream here. I want everybody to go enjoy the rest of their night. I'm not spending another half hour sitting here watching this crap. Whether they win or lose, I won't be here for this. I'm turning my TV off and I'm going to do something else. I'll talk to you guys later. I don't know when we're going to do the therapy session. We might do it tomorrow if I'm in the mood for it. I don't know if I want to. I might do it tomorrow or I may wait till next week. I don't know. But, like, I'm actively done. On that one, that's not even a situation where Lamar was making a mistake with the throw. The ball got tipped. Go look at the replay. Ball got tipped. But it is what it is. What it is, bro. I'm being honest. I'm so tired of football. When the Dodgers won the World Series, I told you I don't care what happens the rest of this season. But like I have content to make here. I talk about football on this channel. Dog, I gotta be here for the games. But we know when to call it. So I'm gonna be here for the rest of the season. I have zero expectations, zero hope, zero faith, zero belief in this team. They're either gonna make the playoffs and go one and done, or miss the playoffs. There's no in between. But I personally do not care anymore. I stopped caring after week 1. They started winning games, and we were sitting here and not caring, and people kept telling me, you should be happy. A win's a win, and all this. I'm like, dude, they look terrible while winning games. Somebody's going to expose these guys, and it's happened tonight. Joe Burrow comes back and gives the belt to this team. Look at this. Actively look at this. Look at this crap. Look at this crap. Ball gets deflected. Who was he throwing to? Oh, he was throwing to Mark Andrews that would have been open for the touchdown. Ball gets deflected, picked off. I honestly wish, I truly hope we miss the playoffs. I would truly hope we miss the playoffs if it means changes are going to happen. I would love to miss the playoffs if real changes would happen. But that's just not going to happen. They're not going to miss playoffs, and the changes aren't going to be made, bro. I'm tired, man. I'm tired of having to deal with this, bro. It's the same story with this team every single year. Even with the historical year last year, they still folded. They're never going to get over the hump. They're never going to get over the hump. I have to come to terms with this. This team is never getting over the hump. There were opportunities to make changes that could ultimately alter how this timeline is. But unfortunately, we have not made those changes, and I don't think they're going to make said changes. I'm so tired, man. We could play this if game all the time. I'm tired, man. I'm so tired. I am so tired. Oh, this is what we're going to... You know what? That right there, that word, that's going to define the Lamar Jackson era. If. That one word to define the Lamar Jackson era. If. That's it. If. If this would have happened. If that would have happened. If we would have did this. If we would have did that. Nothing but ifs. That's going to define the era. It's unfortunate. Burrow, another first down. Yeah. All right, guys. See you later. I'm moving. I want you to know my mic's right here. My mic's right here. I'm calling it a night. I'm done. I don't care anymore. I'm so detached from football. I've been detached from football since the Dodgers went back to back. I've been so detached from football since the Dodgers went back to back. And I've been trying to get back into the Ravens games, but they've done nothing to make me want to care. And now tonight on Thanksgiving, they've made sure I should not care about this team. So what am I even here for? What am I here for? I'm being dead serious. What am I here for? I have not been invested in this team the entire season. After week 1, I lost investment. The entirety of October, my Dodgers were playing in the playoffs. I was focused on the Dodgers because I knew that was a team that was competing for a title. That was a team that was serious. And I spent the entire month of October focused on the Dodgers. The Dodgers went back to back. Dodgers went back to back. I haven't cared about football all season. I said after the Dodgers won the World Series, I don't care what the Ravens have done. The Ravens have done nothing this season to make me want to care. They've done nothing this season to make me want to care. And I'm trying to figure out, what do I do? Because I can't just stop covering the damn team. My channel is based off of this. What am I supposed to do? I actively don't have the energy to care. And they don't seem to care and take this seriously. Why should I? Like, I'm trying to really figure out what I'm supposed to do here. when it comes to this football team. We got too many games left that I have to be engaged in. And I don't care about what this football team does this year. Because I already know they're not serious and they're not winning anything. What am I supposed to do? Guys, I'm serious. I need help. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? They have done nothing this year to make me think they're going to do anything significant. A lot of people have already checked out of the season. They've done nothing to make us care. They've done nothing to make us believe. They've done nothing to make us invest. At this point, I'm just here for the content. Where's the love? It ain't here. I'm just here for the content, bro. I'm just here for the content. We just here for the vibes. Ravens versus Steelers should be a good game. Nobody cares about that game. Nobody cares about that game. You got two fan bases that are actively suffering going at it in 10 days. Two fan bases that are suffering are going to be going at it in 10 days. Like, dudes, everyone's just checked out. What am I supposed to care about? If they're not going to take this seriously, why should I? If they're not going to care, why should I? Switch to basketball. It's too early for that. It's too early for that. Things are developing. And I can't even speak on the Miami Heat because I have to let things continue to develop. I like what the Heat are doing. The Heat have one of the best offenses in the league right now. They're playing great basketball. Tyler Hero just came back. He balled out in his first 2 games here. I like what I'm seeing with the Miami Heat. The only thing I have to say is Eric Spoelstra is going to have to make a choice. He has to make a decision. You have to start Khalil Ware. We keep trying to play small ball in some of these. We start the game playing small ball. We end the game playing small ball. Dude, no. I don't know what it's going to take for Eric Spoelstra to come to the conclusion that Khalil Ware should be starting next to Bam Adebayo. But, like, it's simple. Khalil Ware should be starting next to Bam Adebayo. Your starting lineup, honestly, let's see. You got to make a choice between Mitchell and Wiggins. Because I think the 4 people that should be in the lineup, Powell, Hero, Bam, and Ware. So either you go with Davion to have a point guard, or you go with Wiggins for the extra defense for your starting lineup. But Khalil Ware and Bam Adebayo, when those two play next to each other, fantastic Heat basketball. But for some reason, Spoelstra don't want to start Khalil Ware. And late in games, he takes out Khalil Ware and he brings in Jaime Jaquez. I'm not exactly sure. We almost blew the game the other day because of that. Spoelstra's going to have to come to the acceptance that Khalil Ware should be in the starting lineup. And he should be in our starting lineup. He should be in our closing lineup. Starting lineup needs to be Khalil Ware there. Closing lineup should have Khalil Ware in there. So, yeah, Spoelstra has to figure that out. But yeah, I can't talk about basketball right now. It's a growing aspect. It's a growing aspect, and I don't have too much to really say about basketball. Though who knows? Maybe it'd be better to make the switch. But my content is primarily Ravens stuff. We talk about the Ravens here. What am I? I don't have the care. The team hasn't shown me anything I could utilize. Even with the defense, I told y'all they weren't going up against the elite quarterback. What do we have to hold on to? What do we have to hold on to, bro? This team's shown us nothing. They've shown us nothing. We've got nothing to hold on to, dog. It's 29-14, by the way. We've got nothing to hold on to with this team. And we're supposed to believe in these guys to do what? And I really get tired when everybody wants to use the mantra. Well, we saw with the 9-7 dude. 99.9% of teams are not the New York Giants, are not the 2007 or the 2011 Giants. That happens so rare in sports that it becomes one of those moments. We can't just assume our team's going to magically get into that. How do you know we're not part of the 99% instead of that 0.1% that you're trying to push? Second half, they made no adjustments. Dude, I'm tired of saying the same thing every single week about this team. They don't grow, they don't change, they don't adapt, they don't learn. Lamar's playing the worst football of his career. The offensive line sucks. Our playmakers are making mental mistakes. The defense is folding against the elite quarterback for the first time since they faced off against an elite quarterback. The Ravens have given me nothing. They've given me nothing to invest in this year. Obviously, I'm going to be here next week against the Steelers. I will be here until the Ravens season is over. But it's getting annoying to have to say the same thing 15 times over. And then every time the Ravens make a play, I get that one fan that wants to come up here. So are you ready to say, now that the defense is fixed, are you ready to say this team is serious about contending and winning a Super Bowl? Based off of what? The Ravens have shown you nothing. They've given you nothing. They've given you nothing to hold on to. There's been nothing this year. There's been nothing this year that would make you think this team's going to go to the dance. Like, what can you even look at and make you think, oh, this team's going to go win a Super Bowl? What? What can you hold on to? There's nothing here. There's nothing here. What's going on, Randy? There's nothing here. Emptiness. Our quarterback's playing the worst football of his career. Our offensive line is garbage. Our receivers are out here doing nothing or fumbling the ball in key moments. The adjustments aren't being made by our offensive coordinator. And the defense is crumbling. They're crumbling in front of an elite quarterback. What is there to hold on to? This entire season, there's been absolutely nothing to hold on to. There's been absolutely nothing to gleam at. It's the same story every single time with the Ravens. And frankly, I'm getting tired of it. I didn't have expectations for this team last year. I didn't have expectations the year before. I'm tired of walking into seasons expecting the worst and then getting the worst. Like, when is this team ever going to live up to their potential? Probably never. Probably never. Even if they just try to be 1-0 each week, we know what's going to happen with the Ravens. They're either going to miss the playoffs or fold in the playoffs. They're either going to miss the postseason or get in the postseason and fold. I said it. Everyone kept talking about this damn defense. I said as soon as they play an elite quarterback, they're going to get exposed. Because the turnovers are, and I said this, they're like the 2017 Ravens. They play bend but don't break defense, and they create turnovers. Guess what? If you're not making stops and you're not creating turnovers, you're going to give up points. And I said as soon as they face off against an elite quarterback, they're going to fold. Here we are. I'm tired, man. I'm tired. I'm not interested in watching the same storyline for the Ravens. They're not serious about competing for a title. Shut up about that. Shut up about talking about contention. This is not a serious football team. Not an ounce of seriousness. Not an ounce of seriousness, bro. Not an ounce of seriousness. You can't tell us the team's serious about winning anything and you play like this. Not an ounce of seriousness for this damn football team. Not an ounce. No seriousness around this football team. None. Wasting everybody's time. Not an ounce of seriousness, dog. Tired, bro. Straight up tired of the... It's a waste of time and energy to have to continue to watch this team, bro. They've shown you nothing. The Lamar Jackson era can be defined by one word. If. If they would have done this. If they would have done that. If only they would have done this. If only they would have done that. If only they would have made this. If only they would have made that. It's just if. Dude's going to go in the Hall of Fame. But his career is going to be defined by one word. If. And that's just the simple fact of the matter. His career is going to be defined by one word. If. The Lamar Jackson era in Baltimore is going to be defined by one word. If. Nothing short of if all around. If. And then I still see people come on this comment section. If we do this, if we beat them, if we do this, if we do that. Oh, it's just a bunch of ifs. It's just a bunch of ifs for this damn team. They don't live up to expectations. They can't get the job done. They have massively underperformed in this era. And they have choked far too many times for a franchise of this quote-unquote caliber to do. You can't take this franchise seriously anymore. You can't take this team seriously. You can't take anything that's happening here seriously. They've shown you nothing. I've been waiting for years to be proven wrong, and they have failed to prove me wrong every single time. Going to Tez Walker, balls in his hands, he can't hold on. I have been waiting for years for this team to prove me wrong. I've been waiting for years for this damn team to prove me wrong, and they failed to prove me wrong every single year. Tez Walker, hold on to the ball, dude. I've been waiting for years for this franchise to prove me wrong. I said years ago they're not winning under John Harbaugh. I called out every single problem that will cause this team to not win a championship, and they have followed it to the damn T. I'm tired, dude. It's just nothing short of a bunch of ifs. If, and Lamar's running behind. Lamar is running backwards, gets it to Likely, and Likely's going to be stopped short, third down. But it's just nothing short of a bunch of ifs, dude. It's if. That's the Lamar Jackson era. If. Wasted potential, wasted opportunities, underperforming, massive choky performances by this team, failing to get the proper talent, failing to invest in certain aspects, nothing short of failure. But he's going to go in the Hall of Fame, but it's going to be a career that we look back and say, if. I've been waiting for years for them to prove me wrong. You think I want to say these things about my football team? Nobody wants to say these things about their team. And a lot of people that want to ignore this, they know this about their damn team. They just want to ignore that. Because as a team, as a fan of a team, you don't want to speak on the negative stuff. You would rather ignore the negativity and speak on the positive. Unfortunately, I'm not that type of person. I'm not going to keep my mouth shut and ignore the negative aspects. I have to speak on them. I can't just bottle that up and be delusional. Can't do it. Can't do it. I don't think I have anything to say, but I'm about to turn this off. So, it's just disappointing. It's sad. It's disappointing. There's nothing left to really say, man. It's nothing short of a bunch of ifs. And I'm tired. I'm honestly tired of having to constantly talk about the ifs with this team. Everyone keep bringing this up. If. Everyone want to leave comment sections here. If. This team has underperformed far too much. I've been waiting years for this team to prove me wrong, and all they've done is prove me right. When you speak on the negatives about your football team, you don't want to be proven right. All this team has done is prove me right. Like, dog, all this team has done is proven me right. I don't want to be proven right about my team being terrible and failing to perform. Like, there's nothing good here. There's nothing good here. What am I? This is my team. This is my team, bro. I don't want to talk about my team like this. But this is what they are. Turning off the TV. We're done for the night. I'm serious, guys. I don't want to talk about my team like this. No fan gets into sports to have to constantly bash their own damn team. It just makes you seem like a negative fan that should just go root for somebody else. I've been rooting for this damn team since 2004. When I got that Deion Sanders jersey that's hanging up there, I've been a fan of this team, bro. And it's just, I've watched this team waste a bunch of talent. But they did come away with something. We remember the years where we had a Hall of Fame defense. And we wasted that Hall of Fame defense for years because we didn't have a quarterback. And then you get flack. Like, in 2000, they won. The team was terrible from 96 to 99. 2000, that legendary defense happens. You win a championship. Hooray. I don't even remember when they won that championship. I wasn't watching football at the time. I was so young. You go through the 2000s. You've got a Hall of Fame defense because you got all these Hall of Famers on that squad. And we're sitting here watching this as I'm growing up watching the Ravens. Watching these legendary defensive performances be wasted because we didn't have a franchise quarterback. And then Flacco comes in. And the first 5 years of Flacco's career, we're again continuing to waste a Hall of Fame defense because we're not able to get things done. They finally break through and win in a magical year, and we hold on to that because we know there's a chance we're not going to get another one of these again. But this franchise has done a great job wasting talent. And it's been ignored because they have 2 championships. But they've wasted a lot of talent, bro. They've wasted a lot of talent. Since Ray Lewis has left this team, all we have done is waste talent. All we have done is underperform. All we have done is choked. You gave Flacco that contract, and we have failed. We have choked, we have underperformed, we have failed to get things done, and we have failed to invest in the team. When Flacco got that contract, they weren't able to really invest in the team. To make matters worse, they traded Anquan Bolden. The stupidest move this franchise made in that era. You win a Super Bowl, this guy's the primary reason you won offensively, you trade him. You traded Anquan Bolden. Since Ray Lewis has left this team, since he has left this franchise, we have found a way to choke, to waste talent, to underperform, to fail on the biggest stage. It's been like that. You get a Hall of Fame quarterback in Lamar Jackson, and this era has been nothing short of underperforming, wasting talent, wasting opportunity, wasting performances, failing in the playoffs, choking the playoffs. It's been a whole waste. I hate that I'm talking like this. I hate that. I no one ever wants to speak on their football team like this, dude. This is embarrassing. It's pathetic. Nobody wants to talk about their team like this, bro. That's great. Congratulations on winning. That's cool, bro. I don't care. It's getting sad when year in and year out, I can pinpoint exactly what's going to happen with my team. And I sit back and I wait for them to prove me wrong. And they proceed to prove me 100% right. How can I be invested in that? I literally said last year that team is going to go 12-5. You guys were here, and you all heard me say it. Last year, I said the team was going to go 12-5. They'll probably win their division, and they'll blow it in against Buffalo or Kansas City, because we already know how the story's going to end for the Ravens. And that's exactly what happened. The funny thing is, I nearly predicted their exact losses. The only thing I got wrong was I thought they'd beat the Raiders, and I thought they would lose one of their games to the Bengals. Instead, they swept the Bengals and they lost the Raiders. But that 12-5 record, I predicted that. I was damn near perfect with the games I said they would win and the games I said they would lose. And I said they'd probably lose in Buffalo or in Kansas City. They lost in Buffalo. I don't want to be right about my team failing. But year in and year out, they have shown me exactly why they're going to fail in January. And a game like tonight is an example of why they're going to fail in January. This team will fold if they make the playoffs somehow. They're absolutely going to fold. They're absolutely going to fold. There's only two options because they're not going via wildcard round. They're going to either lose out the division to Pittsburgh or they're going to make the playoffs and fold in the postseason. It's one or the other. That's cool, Bengals. Celebrate Thanksgiving. Honestly, you guys celebrate the win. Congratulations. But you guys should honestly take a look in the mirror about your franchise as well. Everybody in the AFC North needs to take a look in the mirror because a lot of time is being wasted in the division. You guys are wasting your Hall of Fame quarterback in Joe Burrow, and nothing's changing there. But that's for you guys to deal with. I'm not going to deal with that. Y'all are wasting talent. We're wasting talent. The Steelers are wasting that defensive talent. They've wasted TJ Watt's talent because he's never gotten to win a playoff game. And the Browns are the Browns. Everybody in this division needs to take a serious look at themselves. So much talent's been wasted. So many opportunities been wasted. What is this division doing? What does this division become? Used to be the talk of the town. And now it's just a division that just wastes talent. We're one of the worst divisions in the league right now. I want this team to win so bad, but I'm done lying to myself. I told you guys years ago to stop lying to yourself about this team. This team is different. They're not. They've been this way for a long time. And they're not going to change. Nothing's going to change. Nothing's going to change. We know how this season's going to end for the Ravens. They're going to lose out the division to Pittsburgh, or they're going to win the division, make the playoffs, and lose in the postseason like they always do. And it'll probably be in embarrassing fashion. Or it'll be in a choking fashion, or it'll be in a heartbreaking fashion. Last year was a heartbreaking fashion. The year before was a choking fashion. And the year before it was an embarrassing fashion. They always find a way to fold in the playoffs. Ain't nothing going to change today. But this is the thing, man. It's getting tiring. It's getting tiring to watch the same thing happen over and over again, year in and year out. Nothing's changing. Nothing's improving. We're not making the necessary moves. We're not performing up to our potential. This team doesn't have it, man. I told you guys that this team is just not going to get it done. I've told you guys to be realistic about this team, and you guys, if you've been on my channel for a long time, you know I've been realistic about this team. You guys know I've been realistic about this team. I've been as realistic as I possibly can be about this team. And I've gotten a lot of flack from the community for being realistic. Hey, man, I'm not going to become a Jets fan. I'd rather just not watch football anymore. I told you guys, after my Dodgers won the World Series, I told you I don't care what the Ravens do because I already know how the result's going to be. It's been nothing short of disappointment, failures, choking performances. Nothing's changed. And we just sit back and accept it. I told you how last year was going to end, and it ended to a T, like I said. Am I lying? Did I not tell you exactly what was going to happen last year with the Ravens? Did I not say word for word exactly what's going to happen with the Ravens? Yeah, y'all were here last year when I said it. Y'all were here when I said the Ravens were going to go 12-5. Y'all were here when I said the Ravens were going to win the AFC North. Y'all were here when I said the Ravens were going to lose in a heartbreaking fashion to either the Bills or the Chiefs. Y'all were here when I said that, bro. So y'all know, for years I've been calling this out. For years I've been calling this out. I said it way back in like 2021 or 2022. This team's not winning another Super Bowl with John Harbaugh. It's best to make changes. It's best to make changes. I've been saying it for years now. At the end of the day, the best shot we had to win a Super Bowl was 2023. We missed. We choked. It's over. It's done. This iteration of the Baltimore Ravens, they can't get it done. They're not going to win. It doesn't matter what you want to put out there. They're not going to win. They're not. They're not. They're not going to win, man. They're not. They're not. And it sucks to talk about the team like this, bro. Who fumbled? Ravens offense fumbled. I'm going to be honest, bro. I turned my TV off. There's no sound happening right now. I'm not watching the game actively. I'm getting ready to close the stream down. So I don't know what's happening in that game. Fumble, no fumble. I don't care. Ravens have already lost the damn game. It does not matter. I hate that I've been accurate about this team the last few years. I've really become a lot more pessimistic. Think about it. When's the last time you see me guys hype up a game? Good for Cincinnati. When's the last time you guys have seen me hype up a game? You remember when I used to go over there and do my previews? Woo! All right. Ravens, fuck. It's time. We got the Ravens taking on this. Keys to the game. We got to do this. We got to do that. I think we're going to do it. We're going to be able to get. When's the last time you guys have seen me do that? When's the last time you've seen me after a game come to that very same spot? Woo! What a win! We came in and we dominated. When's the last time you see me do that? When's the last time you've seen me do that? I'm very realistic about my team. I don't want to be realistic about this team. I don't want this to be the case. Nobody wants their team to be this, bro. Nobody wants that to be the case. But the thing about it is my job is to keep it real here. I'm not going to fake my emotions. I'm not going to fake my emotions to try to make content. Yeah, AFC Championship game was the last time I remember being hyped. I'll give you that one too. And that was because I thought the Ravens actually got over. I thought they finally figured it out. Because in the divisional game, I sat back and said, if they don't figure this out, make the adjustments and get it done, and they blow it like they did with the Titans, they're not getting over the hump. I thought they finally figured things out in the AFC Championship game. They didn't. They didn't, bro. They didn't figure it out. It was the same old story, bro. It was the same old story. And they folded. If you guys remember, 2023 was the last time, because I remember I made the video for the AFC Championship game when I said Lamar versus Mahomes for a trip to Vegas. That's the last time I remember being hyped about this team. And if you guys remember, I don't know if you guys would remember that. To this day, I want to delete my last stream. The worst stream I've ever made, in my opinion, personally, was the 2023 Super Bowl stream between the Niners and the Chiefs. If you go back and watch that stream, I was so bitter in that game. I was so bitter. I couldn't even stand to watch the game. And when the Chiefs were underperforming in the first half, I nearly broke something in this room. Because all I could think in the back of my mind is we should be here. We would have beaten this team. The NFC Championship game was between the Niners and the Lions. We smoked both those teams. The Lions came to Baltimore. We gave them the belt. We went to San Francisco on Christmas and gave them the belt. 2023 was the year. We just had to beat the worst iteration of the Kansas City Chiefs, and we couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Since then, I've come to terms in understanding where the Ravens at. And I said in that offseason, if the Ravens don't make the right changes, the next step is for these guys to just continue to underperform, tease everybody, and continue to go downwards. I said if they don't make the right changes, they're on a downward spiral. Couldn't get it done. I sat back and said Mike Macdonald is too precious to lose. If you've got to make him the head coach of this team, make him the head coach. Don't lose this defensive coaching staff. If guys need to be promoted, promote them. I was screaming for them to make Mike Macdonald the head coach. They stuck with John Harbaugh. Mike Macdonald went on to Seattle, and now he's changing lives for the Seahawks. Seahawks fans every day continue to say, thank the Lord for Mike Macdonald. Once that happened, I knew it was over. Team's not winning with John Harbaugh. It's not getting done. And then Lamar himself. It's my favorite player. It's not getting it done, dude. I mean, this is his legacy. It's not my job to defend Lamar Jackson. There's plenty of people on the internet that will do that. He's my quarterback. He's my favorite player to watch, but guy's not getting it done. Sometimes it's on him. Sometimes it's not on him. But when you're a Hall of Fame quarterback, people are going to hold you accountable for not getting it done in these moments. And the fact that Lamar may become the first ever two-time MVP to never even sniff a Super Bowl, that's very realistic. That could very well happen. What's going on, man? Appreciate you stopping by. Tough loss for you guys. You guys got to win out and got to hope things work out because you guys don't have any tiebreakers right now. But yeah, it's just the same. Disappointing. The Ravens didn't give maximum. I'm tired of listening to that they didn't give maximum effort. This effort's not a problem. They can't execute. These guys, they can't execute in the biggest moments. They can't produce in the biggest moments. I'm not going to sit there and say they didn't try. The effort was there. They're just not good enough. They're not good enough. They're not efficient enough. They're not disciplined enough to execute in these situations. Hey, man, Lamar ain't getting that one, man. Zay fumbles. Does it even matter anymore? Does it really matter? It doesn't. 5 turnovers tonight. I'm not even watching the game. You guys are informing me. I don't know about any of the turnovers or anything that's happening in the game. I love Lamar to death. I want to see him win so bad. But there's no point of defending him. And I see Josh Allen winning the Super Bowl before he does. The Bengals ain't going to win the Super Bowl either, unfortunately. There's fundamental problems with their team defensively, and for some reason they've reverted back to putting everything on Josh, and now Josh has reverted back to being a turnover machine. So even if the Chiefs don't make the Super Bowl, I'd probably say the Bills and Ravens aren't going to get there either. I hate this team. Why do we have 5 turnovers? It's the same story with these guys. You put any sort of, if you put any sort of faith, belief, confidence, or at least if you put expectations on this team, they'll fold like graham crackers. They'll fold, bro. They'll fold. Good for the Ravens to fumble again. I really don't care. But you can't defend Lamar Jackson's play. You can be the biggest of Lamar Jackson's fan. You can't defend this. You can't defend this. They're not trading Lamar. Don't be dumb. I know Jets fans would love that, but they're not trading him. Turned it off. I could do it. I turned it off like 15 minutes, not 20 minutes ago. I turned this off a while back. Who do I think will be the Super Bowl matchup? Well, if the Chiefs don't make it, I give the Bills an outside chance. I give them a good shot to make it, but I don't trust Buffalo's defense. Honestly, I really like Denver. I like Denver. If Bo Nix can be consistent with that defense, I like Denver to come out of the... If Kansas City misses the playoffs, I think we're going to get a repeat of the 2015 AFC Championship game. Patriots and Broncos in the AFC Championship game because they're just playing consistent football. They're playing consistently great football, and they're winning in the biggest moments. If the Chiefs miss the playoffs, I think it's going to be Broncos and Patriots in the AFC title game. And in that case, I'm going to take Denver. I like Denver's defense. I just need Bo Nix has got to be consistent enough. Coming out of the AFC, I think the Broncos could potentially make it there if Bo Nix is consistent. Coming out of the NFC, I like the Rams. I absolutely like the Rams coming out of the NFC. I liked the Rams last year, and I thought that was a team that could beat Philadelphia. They nearly beat them. Jalen Carter made the play of the season because if he didn't get to Stafford, there was a wide open receiver for a touchdown, and he would have got him. That would have won the game. So yeah, I like the Rams last year. I like the Rams even more this year. Stafford's playing out of his mind. He's the MVP, and both sides of the ball is just playing efficient. They've looked like the best team so far throughout the season. If Philadelphia was more consistent offensively, I would look at Philly to repeat, but right now Philadelphia is winding down. So I think we can get the Broncos and the Rams in the Super Bowl. Based off of where we are right now, Broncos and Rams can certainly make the Super Bowl, but I think we still got plenty of football left to play, and we're gonna see how things roll. We're gonna see how things go for Denver and in New England, but I like what I'm seeing from those two teams. I don't think the Eagles are going back because of where they're playing right now. I think a conversation has to be made, maybe a meeting or something, because the mistakes that the Eagles have been making this year are the same mistakes they made in 2023, and in 2023 they went one and done and lost to Baker Mayfield and the Bucs. So I don't like what I'm seeing. I don't like what I'm seeing from the Philadelphia Eagles because they're just making a lot of the same mistakes that cost them in 2023. They're not playing the same way they did in 2024. So I don't like what the Eagles are doing right now, not to mention the Rams right now are playing sensational football. So I like the Rams better. The Rams were my pick coming into this season, and I like them better in this aspect in terms of where they are right now. But, we'll see how Philly matches up moving forward. I'm going to be rooting for an NFC team if Lamar and Mahomes don't make it. If Ravens won't make the playoffs, I could care less if they make the playoffs, miss the playoffs. I don't give a damn anymore. I haven't been invested in the team this year. They've done nothing to make me want to be invested. I told you guys, when the Dodgers won the World Series, I stopped. First of all, you guys saw in the month of October, I was not invested with this team. I spent the whole month of October talking about the Dodgers because my team was on the verge of going back to back, and I wanted to see if we could pull it off. And honestly, I still go back and rewatch that World Series. I'm still going back and rewatching Game 7 because that's the only happiness I'm getting out of this year. My Dodgers went back to back. I'll take it. Ravens ain't doing nothing this year. They're not serious. So I've accepted it. In terms of the Ravens making the playoffs, missing the playoffs, it doesn't matter if they make the playoffs, and it doesn't matter if they miss the playoffs. They're not winning no matter what. They miss the playoffs, cool. They make the playoffs, they're going to get embarrassed in the postseason. This team is not winning a championship. They're not. Whether they win the division or not, it doesn't matter. If the Pittsburgh Steelers hand the Ravens the division, so be it. They'll just lose in January. Maybe go one and done. This team's not. They don't do the thing. They don't the little things that you're supposed to do when it comes to executing. They don't do the little things. This team is a hot mess. And they're not going to just magically fix things. They're a mess, and they're not going to get it together anytime soon. There's no leader in that locker room. At least the Super Bowl year in 2012, that team was doing their job. That team was cruising to start the season because you had that leader in that locker room in Ray Lewis. When Ray Lewis suffered that season-ending injury, all hell broke loose, and the team started to fall into pieces. That's why they had the mutiny. They just started to lose and everything was collapsing. They were not winning games that they should have at least been competitive in. Their leader was gone. They were falling out of a loop. Towards the end of this, they were barely surviving in some of these games. Towards the end of the year, even though it was a season-end injury, Ray Lewis came back and told his team this was his last ride. When the leader of your football team, when the engine, the heart and soul of your football team comes back and says, this is my last ride. Laser focus from that team. And they executed. That's how they won. Where's the leader in this locker room? Who's the leader we look to that's going to galvanize this team? Who's the leader? There's no one here. There's no leader that's going to galvanize this team to lock in. You got a bunch of talent on this team, and they don't know what they're doing. The Ravens don't do the little things that teams need to do to win. They don't. They're all pizzazz. They got all the talent in the world. And they just find a way to piss themselves every single time. Because they're not about doing the little things. You have to do the little things, and you have to do the little things effectively to win. Y'all can be pissed off and hate on it. Trust me, all of us growing up hated on it. You can hate on everything Tom Brady and the New England Patriots. But when it came to doing the little things right, they did them. When it comes to doing the little things right, the Patriots did that consistently. And that's why they won championships. When it comes to the Chiefs, the previous years, man, they were doing the little things right. And that's how they were winning games. The Ravens don't do the little things right. They don't. This team's a hot mess. And they're not going to magically patch things together. There's no leader in that locker room. Who's the voice in that locker room that's going to galvanize everybody? They can't even do the simplest things right. They can't even run screens correctly. They can't execute on screens. They can't execute. I'm telling you, bro, somebody go look at the film. How often do we see a three-step, like a play within the rhythm of the offense? How often do we see the Ravens execute on plays within the rhythm of the offense? Not plays where Lamar Jackson has to make things work and everything's got to be special. How often do we watch the Baltimore Ravens offense execute on plays within the rhythm of an offensive system? Where we could say Lamar did a three-step drop back, ball comes out quickly right where it needs to be within the scheme. You know the receiver is going quick out route to the outside. Take the snap, 1, 2, 3, throw. Like, when do they work within the rhythm of an offensive system? They don't do that. It's all pizzazz. It's all Lamar making magic. So when the two-time MVP is not playing like the two-time MVP, the Ravens are garbage. We don't run anything. We don't run anything effectively. We can't execute on screens. We can't consistently execute on slants. We don't run anything within the rhythm of an offensive system. Everything has to be Lamar creating magic. What are we talking about here? What are we doing here? Why is it that every time we got to watch the Ravens offense, it's never a situation where they can work within the rhythm of an offense? Why can't they execute on plays within the rhythm of an offensive scheme? I don't understand this. I don't understand this, dude. This team's a hot mess. All they have is talent. And when the talent doesn't show up and play and they stink up the joint, they get beat. They don't play within the flow of an offensive system. They don't execute the small things. We can't execute on screens. We don't even run screens properly, whether it's wide receiver screens or running back screens. Where's the blocking setup for these plays? It's like these guys just work off of talent and just assume that's how they're going to win. This is embarrassing. They don't run anything offensively well. This is embarrassing. I'm starting to see it now. We rely on Lamar making plays too much. We do. And when Lamar is not playing like the two-time MVP and he's actually playing like hot garbage, we get blown out like tonight. When Lamar is not playing like a superstar, you get nights like this. And even when he's doing his job, you get nights like this. Dude, this is the thing about it. We don't play within the rhythm of the offense. We do not play within the rhythm of an offense. We do not know how to run an actual screen. We never execute well on screens. To make matters worse, this team might have the worst ball control in the league. Nobody can hold on to the football. We've got a quarterback that constantly fumbles. We've got wide receivers that constantly fumbles. We've got tight ends that constantly fumble. We don't have anything fluent, anything consistent. We're a hot mess. We're awful. We're literally trying to rely on talent to get things going, bro. This is pathetic. This is just sad. And this is what the Ravens are. Tried to tell you guys for years about this, man. People always talk about why aren't you getting excited for these things? Why aren't you getting excited for these things? What is there to be excited about? I haven't been excited once this year. What do you think is wrong with Lamar, though? Like, these are beyond injuries. He's missing passes, not holding onto the ball. Like, I get the O-line can't block, but this is the same line as last year, no? Well, first of all, the offensive line this year is playing worse than the offensive line last year. Secondly, it's not quite the exact same offensive line because Patrick McCarry was on the left guard position. Voorhees is there, and Voorhees has done several times worse than McCarry was doing last year. Third of all, in terms of what's wrong with Lamar, it's a lot. It's a lot. One, I think the injuries are affecting him more than he wants to admit because he doesn't look like himself. But 2, Lamar just is not playing well. I think it's more of him just not playing well. He's not seeing the field the same way he did last year. The routine throws that he's been making for years, he's missing. Like on that 3rd down play, that little out route to Zay Flowers to get him open for the first down, he just overthrew him. I've seen Lamar Jackson make that play a million times. Especially with Zay Flowers, that's their go-to play on 3rd down. That is a go-to play. When they're trying to get separation, that little comeback route, that's their go-to play. Lamar doesn't miss on those. And Lamar to start the year looked like Lamar of last year. Lamar has not looked the same since the Kansas City game. He has not looked the same since the Kansas City game. And Lamar hasn't looked his best since the Buffalo game. That Ed Oliver hit done switched the entire season. But since Lamar has been back, he's not seeing the field well. He's not executing on the same plays that he was making last year. And he's missing throws that he's been making for years now. I don't know if it's a mental thing, whether or not Lamar's checked out, or if it's a physical thing where his body is just not able to do the things he was doing before because he's so banged up. I don't know what's wrong with Lamar. I don't. It could be an injury thing. It could be just him, a mental thing where he's just not reading the field and seeing the field like he did last year. He's missing throws that he's been making for years now. I don't know what's wrong with him specifically, but he himself has to figure this out. No one else is going to figure it out. Still not going to help this team win a championship, but at least he can start playing well again. It's just he's playing so bad. He's looking so awful. Never seen this guy look this bad. Never seen him play this bad. This is he's been so terrible. He's been so terrible. He's doing things he's 8 years into his career. And he's doing things he's never done before. That's what I'm saying. He's never looked this bad. They're pulling up the stats. Lamar is putting up stats he's never put up before in his entire career. He's never looked this bad before. And nobody knows what's going on with that guy. Only he can answer that question. So I have no idea what it's going to take to get him back. We can't keep saying it's the offensive line because there's times where he's got clean pockets and he's just not reading the field. He's not seeing the field properly and he's missing throws. I don't know what's going on with him. But you would have to take it up with Lamar when it comes to that. I really don't have the answers for that. But yeah, this team is just terrible. The offense, man. I'm not gonna lie. It's time to they're never gonna clean house, unfortunately. It is also time. It's time to take a look at this coaching staff. It's time to take a look at the players, and it's also time to take a look at the coaching staff. Like I've been saying, these guys don't execute on simple plays. They literally don't execute on simple plays. Where are the quick throws? Where are the simple throws? Where are the easy plays? I don't remember the last time I've seen Lamar take a 3-step drop back and just get the ball out of his hands. 3-step drop back, check it to the throw it. 3-step drop back, check down. We don't execute screens properly. Whether it's a wide receiver screen or a running back screen, we don't execute screens properly. We don't. It's either the ball ends. It's some of that has to do with Lamar and how he's throwing these screens because he's just throwing them so low. We don't execute on screens. We don't execute on screens. We don't execute on the short passing games. I don't remember the last time I've seen Lamar take a 3-step drop back on this offense and get the ball out of his hands to a receiver that's open. They don't run anything within the rhythm of their offense. There's no consistency. There's nothing here, dude. This is awful. This is awful, bro. I don't want this type of team to make the playoffs. Why? So Lamar's playoff record can get to 3-6. Not 3-6. 3-5 right now. I don't want Lamar to go to the playoffs just to go be 3-6 in the postseason. For what? At least the Heat have been looking good. Yeah, the Heat have been looking good. I definitely should probably start talking a little bit more about Miami Heat football. Not Miami football, just Miami Heat basketball. Like I said, I was saying a little bit earlier. I was saying a little bit earlier about the Miami Heat. I like how they're playing. We have one of the best offenses in the league right now. Defense has been playing well, especially with Bam in there. But again, Spoelstra, my only issue right now is Eric Spoelstra. being stubborn right now. Eric Spoelstra has to make the decision. Khalil Ware has to start. Ware and Bam. The Ware-Bam connection is fantastic. And it's actually doing some serious damage. Khalil Ware has been great this year. And when Ware has played next to Bam, oh my God, it's been fantastic. At some point, Spoelstra's going to have to accept the reality that Khalil Ware should not be coming off the bench. Khalil Ware should be in the starting lineup. Also, Khalil Ware needs to be on the court in late game situations. I don't know why he took out Khalil Ware to bring in Jaime Jaquez. I like Jaime. Jaime's playing well, but in those late game situations, we need a guy that's going to help with the defense, but most importantly, a guy that's going to rebound, which is exactly what we keep trying to play small ball late in these games. We nearly blew the game to the what do we play? The Bucks. We nearly blew the game to the Milwaukee Bucks with no Giannis. We nearly blew that game. I don't give a damn what John's got to say. It's the same. Y'all keep asking what John's going to say. You know what he's going to say. It's the same crap every single time. It's the same crap every single year. Every single week, John says the same thing. You expect it to be different. What do you expect him to say? He's never going to change his sayings. It's the same crap every week. Stop asking for John's response when you already know what he's going to say. But yeah, this is what I'm talking about right now. Eric Spoelstra has to make the choice. He cannot keep putting Ware on the bench. Khalil Ware needs to be in the starting lineup. And once that happens, we have one or two options. Wiggins or Davion Mitchell. So who is it going to be? Because you'll have to run a starting five lineup. You have to have Powell out there. I'm saying the four guys have to be there for the starting lineup. Powell, Hero, Bam, Ware. So either you use Davion Mitchell, who is your point guard, so you play him next to Tyler Hero. You either have Davion Mitchell out there in your starting lineup, or you bench him and say we're going to bring Wiggins in. So I don't want to do that. I'd prefer to have Davion Mitchell. If you ask me, our starting five should be Mitchell, Hero, Powell, Bam, and Ware. I'll take that. I think our starting five can be that because you need to have a point guard on the court. But with our closing lineup, I don't think we need to have Davion Mitchell out there for our closing lineup. I don't. I think for a closing lineup, I think you can alternate between Wiggins and Mitchell in a late game situation where you could have Powell, Hero, Bam, Ware, and you either go Davion in late game situations depending on how the game is going, or you put Andrew Wiggins in because you know what he can bring defensively and his potential scoring capability. So I think Spoelstra has to continue to work with these lineups, but he has to come to accept the fact that Khalil Ware is too damn good to keep on the bench. Put him in the starting lineup. When Khalil Ware and Bam Adebayo are on the court together, this team's at its best. And Khalil Ware has been rebounding the hell. Sorry, I almost choked there. He's been rebounding the hell out of the basketball. Khalil Ware needs to be in the starting lineup, and he needs to be out there in the closing lineups. Davion Mitchell maybe should come off the bench, but I really like his game, though. That's the thing. We know the four guys that should be out there. It depends on how Spoelstra wants to do it. Would you rather have Davion Mitchell? Because we need a point guard out there. We need a legit true point guard. So it's either Davion Mitchell's out there, or we're going out there with no point guard, but you put Andrew Wiggins out there. So who's... At that point, that means we're really going to have Tyler Hero pretty much control the ball, and he's going to have to be more of a playmaker because you do need a point guard that's going to be a playmaker to set guys up. And Davion Mitchell, he doesn't score. He doesn't score like that, but the guy is a great defensive player, especially when it comes to his perimeter defense. He's a great defensive player, and he's a great playmaker because he's constantly setting these guys up. So I wouldn't mind Mitchell if he's out there in the starting five. But I can also see a situation where we have Davion Mitchell on the bench, but Wiggins starting. Just to help bring the spark off the bench, but I wouldn't mind Davion. See, right there, Will, when it comes to that, that's why we need another point guard. So Miami has to go get somebody. We need another point guard. Our point guard depth is not there. So my thing is, right there, where you just say you need someone to bring the spark off the bench, that's why we need another point guard. We don't have point guard depth. When Davion goes to the bench, we don't have another guy that's going to be a playmaker for us to set guys up. So we need to get another point guard. Whether it's going to be a point guard to back up Davion or a point guard that could potentially start, and then you have Davion on the bench. That's kind of it. So legitimately, Miami has to go get another point guard to fix that situation up. But yeah, Miami's playing well. They've won 6 straight games. I like what I'm seeing from the Heat. They've got one of the best offenses in the league, and they're really playing well. And now everyone's healthy. I think it's going to take some time for Powell to really get back into his groove. But Tyler Hero's been playing well. Yeah, defense has got to clean some things up. Offense was turning the ball over, and Khalil Ware needs to start. So I think it's a few things that need to be cleaned up. But I think Miami, they really need to go get themselves a point guard. And then from there, Miami can compete. The Eastern Conference is not this strong side. Cleveland and New York are the 2 best teams that you can look at to potentially go. You still got Detroit and Orlando that are also threats. Miami can absolutely do something. Yeah, he's not ready. He's solid. He's supposed to be decent, but he's not ready yet. They have to go pick up a veteran point guard. They have to go pick up a veteran point guard. Yeah, he's not ready yet. I wouldn't play him just yet. That's why he's in the G League right now. But they got to go pick up a veteran for point guard. Miami could compete in the Eastern Conference, and they could make it to the finals because the Eastern Conference is not strong this year. Everyone said it was coming down to Cleveland and New York. The Pistons are doing a good job so far to start the season. The Magic are still in it. There's a lot of teams in the Eastern Conference. The conference is wide open. And if Miami plays like this, they can win a 7-game series against anybody. But they have to figure out the point guard situation. They need point guard depth. Yeah, that was just some quick talk about Miami. We're gonna have to wrap this up and talk about the Ravens so we can call it a night. Thoughts about Golden State? Man, I would love to laugh about the situation. Golden State's not playing good basketball right now. Part of it has to do with the fact that, injuries have been happening. You've had Steph Curry in and out of the lineup. And by the way, Steph Curry is also going to miss some time because he had another injury. So, yeah, Steph Curry's going to miss some time. Jimmy Butler's got to step up, and Jimmy Butler has been actively complaining to the media about this team not doing their jobs. As a Heat fan, I would love to laugh at that situation, but I'm not really concerned about what Jimmy does anymore. Though a lot of Heat fans are actively trolling because he's over here talking about, well, we don't really do this. We don't do a good job defensively. We don't do that. And it's like, oh, Jimmy's complaining. I've seen that before. But yeah, the Warriors are just not playing good basketball right now. Warriors are not playing good basketball. I think they're 10-10 right now. They're just not playing good basketball. They're not playing good basketball. Curry's missed some time. Draymond's missed some time. Jimmy's missed some time. Now Curry's going to miss some more time after the injury he just suffered. So he's going to be out for a few games. It's just not good. It's just not good. That's all I got to say. So, yeah. Once again, the Warriors are going to have another year struggling. They may be a playing team if they can't figure things out. All right. What a way to end Thanksgiving. I love it. Let me look at some of these NFL stuff about the Ravens. I'd rather talk about basketball than talk about this team. So let's see what you guys got to say. Talking about John, who the hell cares what Harbaugh's going to say? No, they're not playing bad on purpose. This team just got exposed again. Everyone wants to blame the entire team. What else is new? Yeah, Coach Spo wants to live and die with small ball, and it's irritating. Why does he keep taking out Khalil Ware for Jaime Jaquez? Stick with Khalil Ware. Stop taking him out. Spo has got to stop being stubborn about that. I think when they lost to the Bills and got blown out by the Chiefs, his whole team checked out of the season, probably. But who cares at this point? Win, lose, this team's not winning a Super Bowl, so who gives a damn? As a Steelers fan, in my opinion, this division is a toss-up. This division's trash, Miguel. We're all trash. Nobody in this division is going to make any noise in the playoffs. Who cares about the AFC North this year? You're right. Everyone in the division sucks, but I just wanted to point that out. So, it doesn't matter what happens. Harbaugh lost the culture he never had. Harbaugh never had that culture, so he couldn't have lost something he never had. Ray Lewis was the leader of that Super Bowl team, not Harbaugh. Yeah, Ray Lewis, Ed Reed, the leaders were there. So why did we let McDonald walk? I don't know, dude. But hey, my Blue Jays are looking good. Can't wait for baseball. Hey, sorry about that loss. My Dodgers had to go back-to-back. But hey, you guys made it to the World Series for the first time in 32 years. You were 2 outs away from, winning your first title in nearly 35 years. So, I know it's a tough Game 7 loss. I was sitting here, I was streaming Game 7, and I said, no matter what happens, I'll live with the result. Glad my team got the win, but I know that was a tough one for the Blue Jays. Hopefully you guys will be back there next year. You guys played a hell of a game. You guys played a hell of a series. You had a hell of a year. And Vlad Guerrero Jr. emerged as one of the top stars in this game, man. Shout out to Vlad. He had a monster postseason. What a way to end Thanksgiving. Absolute garbage. What else is new? This team didn't ruin my Thanksgiving. I hate that I have to be here for this. I'd rather just not have to stream anymore. I'm tired of streaming this damn team. Yeah, Hero's kind of iffy when he tries to play point. Yeah, he just needs to be a scorer. I'll give you this. He's putting a lot more effort in defensively. I like some of the defensive plays that we've been seeing from Tyler Hero. Tyler Hero's been playing good defense so far. I just hope he can do that in the playoffs because we know what he's capable of. Just do it in the postseason, man. Someone might have told the Ravens this was a playoff game and decided to implode. I guess. Tired of this team anymore, so I don't care. Jaime Jaquez looks like his rookie self, but we definitely need a true point guard with some defense. We need a legitimate point guard. Davion Mitchell would be perfect coming off the bench. If we can get a legitimate point guard to put in our starting five and have Davion Mitchell come off the bench, Miami would be in serious contention this year. Now, nobody's beating the Thunder. But, like, I'm talking about us getting out of the conference and getting to the finals. If the Pacers can push them to 7, we could do that, I feel. Maybe. Then again, they've won a championship, so maybe they've actually gotten over those woes, and they're going to be a monster this year. They're already, 12-1? Actually, I think they're 8-21. They're 18-1 or something like that. My God, they've been... Nobody's beating the Thunder this year. Nobody's beating the Thunder. To your Heat, please take that bum Gabe Vincent away from my Lakers. We don't want him back. Keep him. We do not want Gabe Vincent back. Raptors have been playing some great basketball, man. That was a hell of a game winner by Brandon Ingram. Playing great basketball. A lot of good basketball being played in the Eastern Conference this year. Hopefully it's competitive. We know no one's winning it coming out of the East, but it's been a lot of competitive basketball, so hopefully it keeps up. Vincent was nice with the Heat. He hasn't been the same since. That's because he was next to Eric Spoelstra, who's the best coach in basketball. And then he goes to the Lakers, and JJ Redick, he's trying. That's all I'm going to say. Think the Thunder could break Golden State's 73 win streak? They have a shot. They absolutely have a shot. They could absolutely do it with the way they're playing. And they're getting J-Dub back, so that's going to bring that's their second best player who's also great at defense. Man, the Thunder are set up to really break that record. I'm a Golden State fan, but I have more hope in them to make a run in the playoffs than the Ravens. Dude, I would have hope. I have more hope in the, let me see. I have more hope in the Atlanta Hawks making the playoffs before I have hope in the Ravens making the playoffs. Let's see. Yeah, I need to talk about winning teams since my loss a few hours ago. Don't blame you. I feel the same way too. Mine's just lost. And we have the same record. We're twinsies. Hopefully both teams miss the playoffs and changes are made. Hopefully the Chiefs miss the playoffs and Matt Nagy gets fired. And hopefully the Ravens miss the playoffs and Harbaugh's fired. But that won't happen. By the way, I told you guys Matt Nagy was not going to save you. I don't know why the hell y'all went after Matt Nagy. Terrible decision for the Chiefs. Vlad and Ernie Clement, not to mention Trey Savage, balled out. We really underperformed when it mattered most, but I have a feeling we'll be back if we get Boba Fett back. Didn't you guys just sign Dylan Cease to like a $200 million contract? Y'all got Cease from the Padres. Y'all just signed him to a huge contract. How do you feel about that? But yeah, you guys had a hell of a year. Also, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how we won the World Series, bro. Our team batted at they were like .203. It's like it was terrible. We were horrible offensively and we won the World Series. I don't know how the Dodgers pulled it off. Elite defense and elite pitching. The Dodgers won the World Series. They got to the World Series and then won the World Series because of elite pitching and elite defense. Our offense was terrible. Past the wild card round against the Cincinnati Reds, the Dodgers offense was terrible. I don't even know how we won. Elite defense and elite pitch. I've always said this. In the postseason, when it comes to baseball, it's not always about hitting. Elite pitching and elite defense can win you a championship in baseball. You got to have elite pitching. You've got to have elite defense. It's great to be in the elite offense, and when those batters are hitting, they're hitting. But you're going to get games where those batters go cold. What can your pitching do? What can the defense do? That's where things come together in that aspect. But yeah, elite pitching and elite defense from the Dodgers ultimately won us the World Series, so that was cool. Curry's my personal GOAT. Don't blame me on that. Curry's sensational, bro. I love what Franz Wagner is doing in Orlando with Banchero not playing. Yeah. Magic have been playing well this year. Thunder might be the next dynasty in the NBA. Dude, guys, can we sit back and say this? James Harden. Let me go see. I want to see what he scored last game. Somebody, I'm pulling up the numbers right now for James Harden. 32-14, getting absolutely spanked. What a horrible thing. Joe Burrow didn't even play great, and you lost. I need to pull up James Harden's stats right now. James Harden. Let me go to ESPN real quick. This is I need to have a conversation about James Harden. James Harden this season so far is averaging 27, 8, and 6. Against the Lakers, he had 29 points. James Harden, can you hear me? James Harden, please. I'm begging you. I don't know what it's going to take. I need 2018 James Harden. Fun fact, James Harden has never missed the playoffs. He's on the verge of missing the playoffs for the first time in his career. James Harden, if you can hear me, please. I need you to average 40. I need you to save the NBA. I need James Harden to save the NBA. I'm not even joking, bro. I need James Harden right now. James Harden has to save the NBA. Will, I'm glad you brought up the Thunder might be in the next dynasty in the NBA. Let me tell you why I'm bringing up James Harden. James Harden needs to save the NBA. You guys remember the trade? You remember the big trade that the Clippers made to get Paul George, where they gave up all those draft picks? Yeah, those draft picks have really worked out in the favor of the Thunder. Do you know what's going to happen? The Clippers 2026 draft pick, they got a first-round draft pick. They gave that to OKC. The Clippers are a lottery team right now. The Thunder look like the best team in basketball and have a great chance to go back and back. Sam Presti is a genius. He's a genius at picking talent. He's a genius at drafting. OKC looks like they're ready to run this league. Can you imagine? The Clippers are a lottery team. The Thunder go back-to-back. And in the 2026 draft, they have a lottery pick. The Clippers gave them that pick. I need you to know, the OKC Thunder have the Clippers 2026 pick. So if the Clippers are a lottery team, the Thunder are getting a lottery pick. And Sam Presti does not miss on draft picks. So a team that is set up to be the next dynasty could end up going back-to-back as champions and have a lottery draft pick. Nah. James Harden, if you can hear me right now, I need you to save the Clippers. We can't let OKC get a top 5 pick. They're gonna kill this league. And there's not a damn thing anybody can say about that. What can you say about it? They're doing it the right way. It's not their fault that Sam Presti is a god at drafting and that the Clippers were stupid enough to give them all those draft picks. This is serious, man. This is serious. This is some scary stuff, man. I think the Spurs also have another draft pick as well. That the Clippers really done. Oh my God, the Clippers done killed everybody with that dumb trade. Oh boy. At least you guys have a Hall of Fame quarterback. We have nothing. This has to be Tomlin's last year. Peanut, that doesn't mean anything because we haven't won a Super Bowl with our Hall of Fame quarterback. Our Hall of Fame quarterback could very well become the first quarterback in NFL history to win multiple MVPs and never win a Super Bowl. In fact, he may never even sniff a Super Bowl. At least when you guys are the Hall of Fame quarterback, you won 2 championships. We have a Hall of Fame quarterback and we can't get out the damn conference. We're not on the same level of pain. You watched your team win 2 Super Bowls with Ben Roethlisberger. We're watching our team underperform and choke in playoff games with Lamar Jackson. We are not in the same category. You can at least sit back and remember those 2 Super Bowls. You can sit back and say the reason the Steelers haven't won is because you don't have a Hall of Fame quarterback on your team right now. What's our excuse? We have the Hall of Fame quarterback and we can't win. It's not the same, dude. You won 2 rings with Ben. We won nothing with Lamar. It's not the same. Also, you're right. Yamamoto is a top 3 pitcher in baseball. Yamamoto is a top 3 pitcher in baseball. Absolutely. I'll say he's number 1. I don't give a damn. I know about Screwball. I know about Skeens. First of all, when have you ever seen Screwball or Skeens be in the same position that Yamamoto was in? Yamamoto came in the game. He did hit Alejandro Kirk, but at the bottom of the 9th, with bases loaded, with the World Series title on the line, Yamamoto delivered. Show me a moment in the postseason. Yamamoto had 2 complete games this playoff run. Show me the moments where you've seen this from Screwball or Skeens. I'm going to push my agenda. Yamamoto, he's a top 3 pitcher. I'm going to put him at 1. He's done it in the postseason twice now. Now, I'm not saying Screwball didn't answer the call. He has done it for Detroit. Detroit just didn't get it done. But on this level, Skeens has never done that. But on this level, bro, I'm pushing Yamamoto to be the best pitcher in baseball. Let's see. Andy has his favorites. Yeah, you need Bieniemy back. Shouldn't have let him go. We need James Harden badly. No one's playing bad on purpose to get people fired because no one's going to get fired from that. Stop with the conspiracy theories. Crazy that the Seattle Supersonics were going to come to KC but went to OKC instead. That's funny. Ravens down bad. Ravens are who we thought they were. At this point, put Kyle Hamilton at quarterback. Dude, put Kyle Hamilton at quarterback, wide receiver, corner, safety, linebacker, edge rusher, head coach, offensive coordinator, defensive coordinator. Put Kyle Hamilton everywhere. We need to clone Kyle Hamilton like 70 times and put him on this damn team. I hate the Clippers even more. Yeah, they really cooked the league. You know, not a bad take. Yamamoto after this World Series could be number 1. Now it's just the Pirates are Pirates are terrible, and Skeens is never gonna get his opportunities. I know if Skeens got to the playoffs, he would absolutely showcase what he could do. But I'm just saying, what Yamamoto did, he pitched 2 perfect games. Not 2 perfect games. He pitched 2 complete games. 2 complete games. Then he balled out and showed up in Game 6 and then pitched in Game 7 after throwing nearly 100 pitches in Game 6. I mean, what Yamamoto did was legendary. It's got to be number 1 after that. He's got to. You think Lamar's going through something personal? I'm not going to do these conspiracy theories, dude. No, I'm not doing these conspiracy theories thinking he's going through something personally. I don't know the man. I'm not going to speculate that the man is going through something personally. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? I'm not going to be sitting there thinking, man, Lamar must be going through something at home. That's why he's not playing well in football. I'm not going to do that, bro. That's crossing the line. I got nothing to do with this personal life. I'm only focused on what he's doing on the field. I'm not going to sit there, oh, he must be going through something personally. That's why he's playing bad. I don't get into players' personal lives. I don't know these people. I just root for the teams. I root for the teams. I root for the players. I don't know them personally. I'm not going to talk about or speculate that there's something going on in their personal lives and that's why they're playing this way. I'm not going to do that. I don't cross that line. I don't. That's why I don't like to speculate. The team's playing bad. He's playing bad. He's playing the worst in his career. I don't know why, but I'm not about to speculate and think, oh, he must be going through something personally. Something may be happening in his personal life. That's why he's playing like this. No, I'm not going to speculate. I'm not going to do that. No. I'm not interested in talking about people's personal lives. Never going to do that. Ravens never focus on the D-line or offensive line. What else is new? Pacers would have won the chip if the Halliburton didn't. Yeah, I mean, if Tyrese Halliburton didn't get hurt, I wonder how Game 7 would have gone. I mean, me personally, I woke up that day thinking the Thunder were going to win Game 7. But I thought Halliburton was going to go off and then SGA was going to go off. And it was going to come down to Halliburton versus SGA in the fourth quarter. And I thought the MVP was going to deliver and get it done. But once Halliburton went down, the game just died and we all knew it was over. So it is what it is when it comes to that. Guys, we have been here. We have been here for 4 hours now. I think it's time to end it. Ravens took the L like half an hour ago at this point. We'll have to talk about this in the next therapy session, I guess. We'll probably start the therapy session, talk about anime or something like that. I'm going to end things here tonight. I'm actually glad we started talking about basketball because it was better to talk about something I care about than talk. SGA's never winning another ring? Yeah, we'll see about that. You think Trey Savage could be our franchise starting pitcher? He genuinely looked untouchable and put up one of the greatest pitching performances ever. He's young. And I got to give him credit. What Trey Savage did in Game 5 to my team was nothing short of legendary. For a young kid to do that in the World Series against a group of all-stars. You got all-stars and Hall of Fame level players that he was pitching against, and he did that in Game 5. Dude was sensational. He can definitely end up being one of you guys' next great franchise pitchers. I mean, the guy showcased it. The guy absolutely showcased it, dude. I mean, Trey Savage, he was amazing. That dude had me angry. I went to sleep angry that night. After Game 5, I went to sleep angry that night because I wasn't sure we were going to win a Game 7 in Toronto. I really thought we blew our chance to win the World Series. After I was like, yes. I sat here so pissed off and saying, bro, this 22-year-old kid is out here doing this to Ohtani and Mookie and Freddie and Will and Muncy and Teoscar and Cake. Look, what are y'all doing? He over here set this dude broke a record. How many strikeouts did he have in Game 5? Oh my God. That dude was sensational. That guy is going somewhere. Toronto, you got yourself a hell of a player. Oh my God, he had me pissed off in Game 5. I'm like, bro, how is this dude? He's shutting everybody down. How? How is he doing this? And then Blake Snell's getting cooked on the other side. What is going on? Craziness. Absolute craziness. But guys, we got to end it here. We have been streaming for 4 hours. The Ravens took their L. That's what it was, 12 strikeouts. Because I know he broke a record. It was a record that was held. I think it was like 11 strikeouts. He broke that. It was like 10 or 11 strikeouts. He broke that record. But yeah, guys, we got to end it here. The Ravens take the L. I could care less. This team is so unserious, and I'm not even joking, bro. I'm not invested in this team this year. We're gonna work our way through the rest of the season and talk about the Ravens on this channel, but I'm just not invested in the team this year. I'm not. Dodgers won their World Series. I'm cool. I'm chilling. I'm not even concerned. But like, it's getting hard. It's getting tougher and tougher to talk about this team, dude. It's getting tougher and tougher to talk about this team. It's getting tougher and tougher and tougher and tougher to talk about this team. They've shown me nothing this year that I can use. Nothing. There's been nothing. The Ravens have not played a single complete game. Even the Browns game where they put up 40 points and blew them out, that game had its set of problems. And if it wasn't for the defensive turnovers that happened, we don't even get to 40 points. The Ravens have not played a single great game this year. Where you sat back and said the offense was on fire, the defense was dominating. They have not played a single great game this year. This team's a mess all around. There's no hope. They've given the fan base nothing to hope for this year. Everybody's checked out. Most people are done this year. It's a waste of time. And I have to be here for the rest of the season. Whether this team makes the playoffs or miss it, whether they miss the playoffs or make it and go one and done, I'm so checked out. Dodgers won the World Series. I'll keep running. I will keep watching Game 7. I have a thing. Every morning when I go to work, I rewatch the highlights of Game 7. I have probably seen Miguel Rojas' home run 17 times now. I've probably seen Andy Pajes catch that fly out from Ernie Clement like 25 times now. I have seen Will Smith's homer a million. I have been rewatching Game 7 every morning before I go to work because I need some sort of happiness in my life. And for the first time on this damn channel, when I was actually live streaming, one of my teams actually won a championship. So I'm chilling. Ravens want to be an unserious football team? Fine. I accept it. Better luck next year, I guess. Another year of Lamar Jackson's career being wasted, and he's part of the problem this year. He's not playing well. He played horrible today. Nothing's changing. Nothing's going to change. Nothing's going to grow. Nothing's going to improve. You're not winning a Super Bowl with John Harbaugh. It is what it is. Same old story with the Ravens every single year. I just don't care this year. I don't care this year. So, legitimately, we'll play out the rest of the season. We'll be back here in 10 days for when the Ravens play the Steelers. We'll talk about it then. But guys, please stop stop asking me Whether or not this team is going to compete. Stop asking me about this team's Super Bowl chances, please. I don't want to keep answering these questions anymore. They've given us nothing this year. It's over. It does hit differently, bro. It hits differently. Watching the Dodgers win a championship does hit differently, bro. At least watch. Miami's not winning a championship anytime soon, although Miami's fun to watch this year. I think we could do something in the East this year if we could just get another point guard, start Khalil Ware, and then work from there. I really like what I'm seeing from this Miami Heat team this year. And with the Eastern Conference wide open, I think they can do it, man. But I don't know. Then again, the Miami Heat, if there's any coach I can trust, is Coach Spo. And I love it. I called out Coach Spo after game 1 and said, bro, if you're not going to make the necessary changes, maybe you need to go upstairs. Maybe your time's done. Maybe you ain't got it no more. And Eric Spoelstra has responded. I appreciate my Hall of Fame coach responding for me criticizing him for the first time in 20 years. So, yeah, that's what Coach does. Coach Spo is the best in the game for a reason. Congratulations to him, by the way. I did not say this early on. Congratulations to Eric Spoelstra for getting his 800th career win as a coach. He's one of 3 people in the history of the NBA. He's one of 3 coaches in the history of the NBA to win 800 games as a coach, especially with one team. So shout out to him. Spoelstra is going to continue to do his thing. And I just need Eric to come to terms with Khalil Ware and just put him in the starting lineup. And I know he loves it, but Eric Spoelstra, bro, you have got to let go of us playing small ball in late game situations. Please. But this year, the Heat are fun to watch. I don't know about Jimmy Butler and the Warriors, but I know I got my joy back. The Heat are actually fun to watch this year. So I appreciate Jimmy Butler leaving. I appreciate him for he handled the situation. I appreciate him leaving. And I appreciate us getting Norman Powell. I appreciate the years with Jimmy Butler. He helped us get to 2 NBA Finals. Never going to forget those moments. Those playoff runs were amazing. But it's time to move on. So, yeah, I appreciate you. Really appreciate you, Jimmy, but it's time to move on. Just like it's time to move on from this game, and it's time to move on from the stream, and it's time to move on from this season, honestly. The Ravens don't have anything this year. This year's a waste of time. It's a nothing burger for Baltimore. I have Ravens fatigue. Dude, I'm tired of the Ravens as well. Unfortunately, I got to make content about this. I'm ready for the season to end. Norman Powell was such a steal. Thank you, Clippers, for giving us Norman Powell. Oh, my God. Norman Powell's averaging like 25 points. Shout out to Norman Powell. Thank you, Clippers. We appreciate him. This is the Ravens when they don't play Tyrod Taylor or Tua. It's the truth this season. Dude, I've been saying this for a while now. I called this out. So I'm not even surprised. I have the Detroit Pistons winning the Eastern in the You got the Pistons coming out of the Eastern Conference. Are you sure they're ready? My question is, are they ready? When it comes to Orlando, when it comes to Detroit, are they ready? They made the playoffs last year, lost to the Knicks. In that series, you saw that the Pistons weren't quite ready for that stage quite yet. Do you think they are ready? Compared to the other teams that you're looking at, do you think they are ready? I mean, as a Heat fan, I like. You know what? Let me see. We might have a discussion. Let me see. John. Let me see. Let me see when the game happens tomorrow. The Heat play the Pistons on. Is it tomorrow or Saturday? It might be Saturday. I think the Heat. Yeah. Let me see. The Heat play the Pistons on Saturday. I might talk about this after the game. After the Heat. They're coming to Miami. So after the Pistons Heat game, we might have a conversation. Because I want to see what the Heat are going to do against the Pistons. But I like my Heat's chances in the summer game series against the Pistons. But again, we're still working our way up. Anyway, guys, we've been here for over 4 hours. I really got to cut this. It's 12:24 and I want to go to sleep. So do you guys think we should do the you know what? I may have to do I'm getting a phone call. All right. Woo, I'm sweating here. But yeah, it's time to end things here. We'll probably have to do the therapy session tomorrow. I want to get this over with. I don't want to have to wait a few days. So we'll do the therapy session tomorrow. How about that? Therapy session tomorrow for this game. Therapy session to talk about how the Ravens got exposed again. Yeah. We'll probably also make a video tomorrow. Just say the Ravens got exposed by the Bengals. This team is just not good. All right. They weren't good when they were 1-5. They weren't good during the 5-game winning streak. And I specifically told you guys when you kept trying to praise the defense, I literally said this defense will get exposed by an elite quarterback. What happened? They got exposed by an elite quarterback. And I'm supposed to be surprised? I told you guys they would get exposed by an elite quarterback. Joe Burrow didn't even play great today, and he still cooked that defense. I said they'd get exposed by an elite quarterback and an elite offense. They got exposed by an elite quarterback and an elite offense. Lamar is playing like hot garbage, and the team is just looking so awful. I mean, it's just so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. You got T Sizzle pissed off at this team. Terrell Suggs is pissed off at this team, bro. Look, you're just making the legends. Just making the legends. Oh my God. Just making the legends so sad, man. Time to call it here, bro. Yeah, shout out to Malachi. All right, guys, let's call the night here. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow with the therapy session, so I'll see you then. Everybody, enjoy the rest of your night. I cannot continue this. We've been here for over 4 hours. It's nearly 12:30. We gonna talk tomorrow for the therapy session, so everybody tune in for that. I'll see you tomorrow. Appreciate you all tuning in. Everybody, good night. Be sure to stay safe and peace.